Go. Hello? You hear me? There we go. Bro, my microphone was defaulted on OBS. You guys hear me now? We good? All good? Let me make sure it's working on TikTok as well, because I feel like TikTok might have the same problem. Yeah, same thing on TikTok. There we go. You guys hear me now? Maybe? No? What's going on? My Stream Deck had a... No, my Stream Deck, sorry. My Wavelink had an update earlier, and it is messing with my settings. What is going on here? You hear me on TikTok now? Okay, it's not showing that it's working on my end, but if you guys hear me, then that's fine. as long as you guys hear me, then that's fine. But yeah, my Wavelink had an update earlier, and I didn't realize it would reset all my stuff, but oh well, here we are, I guess. Twitch mic sounds weird. Sounds a little more odd. Sounds a little odd. Ah, hang on. There you go. Is it better now? Yeah, so this Wavelink update is completely messed around my settings. It should sound a bit better now. I think the game was up a little bit. A bit quiet. What about now? Is it better now? Usually I have it at this level. You can hear me on TikTok? Awesome. Yeah, this new update has messed around my settings completely. Holy shit, I didn't realize it would do that. That's good. Awesome. Perfect. All right, we'll go with that then. We'll go with that. Anyway, apologies for that a bit of abrupt intro there. We are back today with the career mode with Barry Huckleheim, of course. We're going into the Austrian Grand Prix for our career mode today. It's round 10 of our first season as well. And so far, it has been a very successful season. We currently sit mid-table right now in the driver standings. I'm just leading into the career now, so I can tell you guys in an actual second. But last time, obviously, we had the Canadian Grand Prix, which was a... How do we describe the Canadian Grand Prix? We had a very good pace, but that wing damage completely took us out, didn't it? We couldn't quite go on the strat that we wanted to do, and unfortunately, I think that cost us points, really, was that bit of wing damage. It offset the strategy. We had good pace to try and get ourselves back up there a bit, but yeah, it wasn't quite enough, was it? It wasn't quite enough to catch the top guys, and unfortunately, it was another poor finish in Canada. It's back-to-back now that we haven't finished the points in Spain and Canada, where... arguably, we should have been. We should have comfortably been in the top 10 in Spain and Canada. But unfortunately, you know, a P15 on each side. Can't always win, can you? You can't always win. But hopefully, today in Austria, in our home Grand Prix, we can try and get ourselves into the top 10 and get back to scoring points ways. So, yeah. Obviously, earlier today, we had the Mercedes livery reveal as well. Should we actually look at that a little bit? Because I didn't talk about it too much in Discord. I made a couple of comments on it, but I didn't talk too much about the Mercedes livery. Hey, thanks, Robbie. I'm glad they look good for you. Happy Valentine's to you as well. I see why Lewis is leaving Merc. Are you not a fan of it? I don't know. I've seen some, like... Yeah, let's get the photos up. Let's get the photos up. I've seen a lot of very contrasting opinions on the Mercedes livery. I've seen a lot of people say that it's one of the best liveries on the grid, and I've seen a lot of people say it's one of the worst, like Ashton said. I don't know. I feel like it's probably like the middle for me. From this front view, it reminds me of like the 2016, 2017 liveries, with like the silver and blue. Obviously the black wing kind of, you know, distinguishes that a little bit between that and 2016. But I like the front view. I do actually quite like the silver and blue here. But the gradient here, you can't really see it too well on this photo. But the gradient right about here, when you look at it from the top view, looks kind of strange. I don't know. I love the silver, the black is grey, but no difference to normal. Is it a carbon fiber black? I don't know if they've actually used carbon fiber, if it's actually painted. Let's see if they've got some other pictures. Some of it looks like carbon fiber, like down here. But I think this is actually painted. I think it's actually painted. It looks it, doesn't it? Front view is nice, others not too much. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got. If we get a sort of aerial view, I don't think it's that one. There was a top-down view that I saw somewhere, and it looked a little bit strange. Let's see how it looks on track. Barely got a good look at it, really. Man, these social media teams need to up their game a little bit with posting about their cars. Teamwork looks fairly similar to last year as well, so... Should have gone full black or full silver? Yeah, I think so as well. I think so as well. Let's see what F1 tweeted. The red Enos isn't great, ruins the aero view. Yeah, I think that's what it is for me as well. And you see there's a red pinstripe down the side as well, which looks a little bit strange. Yeah, this bit here, if you look at that pinstripe, like, that looks a little bit strange to me. I'm not sure if that was necessary. Reckon the season will be the same as last Rebel War kit? I think so as well. I mean, in comparison, I do prefer last year's livery. But it is quite nice to see the Mercedes with side pods now, though, I'm not gonna lie. It is nice to see the side pods. But yeah, I did like that little stripe they had with the aquatic blue last year for Petronas. There was an aerial view I saw of it somewhere. Was it in Discord or something? Maybe it was in Discord I saw it. Let's have a look. No, maybe it wasn't Discord. Oh, yeah, it is, actually. Yeah, here. This view looks really strange for me. The way the blue and the silver goes down the side here, not a fan. Wasn't a fan of that. That was a little bit random, if you ask me. Like Ash said, I feel like they should have probably just stuck to one color rather than try and mix them all together, you know? But it is nice to see a side pod on it, though. Full silver stand out best. This just makes it too similar to others. If we could get a fully aqua blue livery as a special for, like, Silverstone, that'd be great. I reckon a aquatic blue livery would look pretty cool, actually. But, again, down to the whole weight-saving thing, isn't it? So... But yeah, I'd probably give it a 6.5, I would say. I'd give it a 6.5. I'd say it's probably like a mid-tier livery. Nothing amazing, nothing terrible in my opinion. Just sort of sits around the middle area. I think there's a lot of things they could have done to make it better, though, in my opinion. A lot of things. Thoughts on their 3.1 wing? Honestly, pretty interesting. It's interesting they've gone for that sort of design. We'll have to wait and see what benefits it will really bring when we get to testing, won't we? But yeah, there's a lot of different innovative things we've seen so far, so... It's better than some of the referees we've got. Oh, for sure. Don't be wrong. It's better than Alpines. It's better than Kicks. It's better than all those guys, that's for sure. That's why I think it sort of sits in the mid-table right now. Because right now, for me, in the bottom table is the likes of, you know, the Saubers, the Alpines and stuff. This one probably sits right in the middle. I would imagine the Red Bull livery tomorrow is probably going to look the exact same as we've seen, you know, over all the years. Nothing will change on the Red Bull side of things, so, yeah. So I think Mercs is actually the worst. I wouldn't say it's the worst, no. I wouldn't put it below Sauber or Alpine. Definitely not. What up, Glick? How's it going, mate? France Speed's best so far? Not for me. My favorite so far has been the Williams. I really, really like the Williams this year. That's been my favorite. Ferraris is good, though. I do like the Ferraris. I'd probably put it... Probably third, maybe fourth, that sort of area. Thoughts on Audi joining F1 in 2026? We'll see how they do. We'll see how they do. I don't have any crazy expectations from Audi, though. You haven't seen the Williams one, Nico? Let me get a thing for you. Williams F124 livery. I already forgot the name of the car. Here you go. This is the Williams livery. In my opinion, that's beautiful. I love it. It's quite similar. The design-wise, it's fairly similar to their car last year, but they've darkened the tones a lot. And I really, really like it. Really, really like it. I think I originally gave it an 8.5, but I think after, you know, seeing it for quite a while, I think it's up to a 9, maybe. Well, prediction, but I reckon Ferrari is red. What? Better than the carbon fiber livery with the green, better than the carbon fiber livery with blue, and better with the carbon fiber with the blue and pink, and better with the carbon fiber livery with white. Yeah, basically. At least it's not fully, like, half carbon fiber like most of these cars are. The thing at the top is a Duracell battery. Yeah, that is the whole idea of it, Ash. Yep, that's correct. Ferrari's miles clear? Nah, I wouldn't say so. I do really like the Ferrari livery, don't be wrong. I do like the Ferrari livery a lot. But yeah, Williams for me is on top. This is the Williams, the Ferrari one, actually, speaking of it. I like the Ferrari one as well, to be fair. I think the Ferrari one's very nice. But yeah, it doesn't... the only thing I don't like about the Ferrari, if I'm being honest, is the rims. I don't like that red-colored rims. Was that an actual thing? I thought it was just coincidence. Obviously, that's the whole marketing idea, Ash. That was all the marketing idea. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the red rims on the Ferrari. That's the only thing that, for me, lets it down a little bit. That's the only thing for me that I'm just a little bit about. Rims are clean? Nah. Nah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. But the actual livery itself with the, the yellow and white stripes, paying homage to the Le Mans win, yeah, I like that a lot. Only thing I don't like about the Ferrari is the amount and placement of sponsors. There is a lot of sponsors on there, isn't it? There is a huge amount of sponsors. Again, I don't think having sponsors is bad, because sometimes it can actually, pop a livery out a little bit more. But there is a huge amount on that nose, isn't there? Like, it goes all the way up. It's like someone's got a tattoo sleeve all the way up their arm, But yeah, it goes all the way up to the halo, basically. It's crazy. It's a bad year for liveries when Ferrari is top 3. I don't think that's a bad thing that Ferrari are top 3, though. I like the livery. Again, like I say, it's not my favorite livery, but it's up there for sure. Black or silver is the only rim colors? Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think going anything outside of that is a bit much. Especially with how McLaren do it as well. Where they go with their Google Chrome... their Google Chrome rims. But yeah, I think it's clean. I think the Ferrari is clean. I think the Mercs... Oh, hello, my Google was woken up. Go away. I think the Mercs is nice as well, but yeah, nothing crazy on that one. I mean, Ferrari's always red, so they are usually only top 5. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, sometimes they've, added little bits to it and there. I remember they've, added bits of darker colors and sometimes in brighter colors and stuff. They have changed up the secondary color they use quite a lot, but, yeah. Instinctively, they've always stuck with red. Ghost, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. What AI difficulty to use? 110. How would I rate it W15? 6.5, I think. I want to see it a little bit more, maybe on track to maybe judge it a little bit better, but from the pictures I've seen so far, it's good, but not amazing and not terrible. It's just all right, It's decent. McLaren, so they invested loads into making their Papaya Orange brand, and then they come out with the carbon fiber car. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if it's like a little bit of an insight into the new season with the carbon fiber, in the sense that maybe teams that are going with more carbon fiber type look are the ones that are actually kind of struggling in performance a little bit. Maybe there's a little bit of a look in for the new season with that. Again, I could be completely wrong. Maybe it is just to try and get themselves up a bit more if they can. But maybe, maybe they've seen performance, maybe they're not entirely impressed with it, and are trying to save off a little bit more weight to get a bit quicker. It could be a little insight into the new season with that sort of thing, but we could be completely wrong. But you never know. What up, Navola? Did I hear carbon fiber? To be fair, the Merc doesn't have a lot of carbon fiber. It looks like the black they're using, most of it, is painted, so... What up, Cyrus? FI can't really enforce a paint rule. What they can enforce is an increase to the minimum weight. Because all the teams are trying to get to that minimum weight, which means they're taking off their paint. They're trying to obviously get as much of that weight off as they can to try and meet the minimum spec. So what they need to do is increase the minimum weight, and then teams wouldn't have to worry about scratching off their paint to try and, match that minimum weight, so. But yeah, that Merc will look good fighting for P5, that's for sure. Right. Let's start getting into it, shall we, chat? So, first of all, then, we have a Pirelli hole-up to do. So, let's do... I don't want to do time attack. Let's do autocross. Tell me it's a bad idea getting the monitor, and I would save money. It's a very good idea if you ask me, Cyrus. So, you're asking the wrong person to tell you that. Alpine ruined the 2024 car, I agree. I really don't understand when people say Alpine looks ugly. It's fantastic even without that much, even with that much carbon. I mean, you're leaving something half painted and saying it looks good. Like, imagine you're painting your room and you decide to leave half of it as brickwork. It's the same sort of thing. Like, what's the point? Why would you leave it half unpainted? Commit to something. It just, no, I'm not a fan of it. I don't, honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I don't actually mind the general look of carbon fiber. I think it does look good, but when they half-ass the painting, it looks so stupid. It looks really, really stupid. Exposed brick is big in the US. Yeah, but imagine half painted and half not painted of that brickwork. Like, how stupid would that look? The actual, like, look of carbon fiber, I do like it. I honestly do like the look of carbon fiber. But the way that teams are doing it just doesn't look good, in my opinion. Brickwork is a feature wall. What do we need to get? 1 minute 36. I think we're on course for that. I haven't a little bit deep there, though. I'm not sure where the ending is, either. Never mind, it's right there. Perfect. Easy. Easy gold. I want Racing Point back. I mean, just look to, you know, go back to 2018, 2019. We had a huge amount of different... Like, every team was identifiable. And I don't think it's going to be quite the case this year. Every team had a different design, different colors. And yeah, like, in some cases, we have seen different colors this, you know, this livery show so far. But, like, a lot of the designs are fairly similar. So we don't really have the, design identity in these cars anymore. Is that what you're going to get, Sarah? It's the KS. Have you seen the game-breaking FM glitch? I think I saw something about it, yeah. I saw some people talking about it, but I don't know much about what it is. It's something to do with, like, signing a player, isn't it? But I didn't quite look too much into it. But I did hear something about it. But okay, how's it going? I'm good, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good as well. Reminds me of the Williams wheel. That's the whole idea, Cyrus. It's supposed to look like that. Right, are we all good here? Do we need to do anything, or are we good to go into the weekend? I think we are probably all okay, so let's jump into the race weekend. Get ourselves some practice on the way. You can sign any player for 2 million as long as they accept your contract. But you do the... Wait, what? But you do the transfer before the contract. How does that work? Dash, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Get an email, some place to ask about click and collect. You are so impatient, Cyrus. It's ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Unreal. Why don't teams use painted carbon fiber strands? It's probably lighter than painting the top layer. Again, you're still using paint, though, Kakri. You're still using paint. The whole idea of using the exposed carbon fiber is to not use paint. Anything for the weight saving, honestly. You'd be surprised. My workplace has been out of Wi-Fi for 2 days now, and we have been doing everything at home and on paper. Ooh. Yikes. Hopefully not doing incredibly high amount of maths then. So, let's have a look. We have actually fallen down the R&D a little bit, haven't we? We are now only ahead of Alpine, Alfa Romeo, and Alfa Tauri on the R&D. We've put ourselves right above those guys. So, Williams have now overtaken us for that 6th spot. But it is very, very tight between us. We have got a lot of upgrades on the way as well. But, yeah, kind of have to be patient for those, really, don't we? So, time will tell. So, let's get our car ready for the weekend then. So, I mean, is it a sprint weekend? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, that weather forecast as well looks a bit sketchy, doesn't it? Okay, we'll have a look into that in a moment's time. Right, let's get this car ready. So, let's go with number 1 on the ICE. MGUK will go with number 2. MGUH, number 2 as well. Energy Store, number 1. Number 2 there as well. Number 1, and then Gearbox will go... Oh, these are quite worn, actually. I'm sure it'll be okay to use the 60% for this one practice session. You're telling me if they went, sure, you can collect it, you wouldn't do it? No. I mean, it would probably cost me more in going out there to get it and come back, Cyrus. Not gonna lie. What up, Dutchman? Either way, you still gotta wait 2 weeks for it to arrive, so... right, let's have a look at the weather forecast. So... Oh, that is a big mix and match, isn't it, on the race? So qualifying is going to be dry. No rain expected for qualifying. The sprint race should be dry. However, right towards the end of that sprint race, there is a rise in precipitation, isn't there? So it's going to be dry for the majority. And then the main race as well is also going to be dry for the majority. But it is absolutely going to piss it down at some point. Maybe about the halfway mark. It's going to absolutely bolt it down with some rain. It will go back into light rain, and then maybe dry up after that. But yeah, we're going to get some mixed conditions in this race, though, that's for sure. It's going to make things very, very, very spicy. So we are probably going to run a dry setup, I reckon. I think the amount of dry running probably outweighs the wet running. So I probably will run a dry setup. That's probably the smartest idea, I think. And then maybe make a couple of adjustments for when that rain arrives, so... Anyhow, let's get into FP1 then, shall we, chat? Let's get some practice underway. Start off, thanks for following on the Twitch mate. Appreciate it, dudes. On my union save, Jude Bellingham went to City for 244 million, which means I ain't going to the Prem anymore. Yikes. His stats are insane after a few years as well, genuinely. So many in the dark greens, it's scary. Yeah, I saw you are selling your pedals, Joey. And end of an era, like you said. Big sad. We will salute them off when someone comes to collect them or you ship them. Well, Scott, how are you, mate? Welcome in. Top 3 best looking cars so far. 1 Ferrari, no doubt. 2 Merc is great. 3 McLaren Alpine. Where's Williams, brother? Where's the Williams? That should easily be comfortably in most people's top 3. Very comfortably top 3 for everyone. For me, it's number 1, but... Can't remember how much I bought them for, but they're on £125 at the moment. Sounds about right. You probably bought them for about 150, I'd say. It does sound about right, so... Have I seen the Merc on track? It looks great. I saw the video of it coming out the pit lane, but that's all I saw so far. If you have any videos of it actually out on track doing some running, please do post some links. I would be definitely down to see it. £190 new these days? 185 is decent then. Are you doing it as collection only, or are you doing shipping as well, Joey? Or either or? Alright. So, let's kick things off with tire management, I'd say. Shipping, they can pay for that? Yeah, fair. I think shipping for something like that, probably about, what, 7, 8 quids in the UK? Are they any good wheels and pedals under £250? Probably a G923 or a T248. 7 quid, there you go. That's not bad, is it? Can't complain too much with that.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
I think Merc didn't do that good with the silver and black. They could do better. I agree. I think it's like a mid-tier livery. That's how I've described it so far. I think it's just mid-tier. What up, Map? How's it going, mate? My top 3 liveries are Williams, Ferrari, and Merc. Yeah, fair. As long as Williams is number 1, I can forgive everything else. I still have the T150 wheel, but I've no box or anything like that anymore. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, you could probably still sell it. Just maybe put it in a different box or something. As long as you just, like, say that you don't have the box for it, I still think someone will buy it. Are the pedals that come in mods are any good? I don't know. I don't use them. I'm using the Fanatec pedals, so... Need to decide if I'm going to sell the Stream Deck, to be honest. The thing is, the Stream Deck is actually pretty good outside of streaming as well, isn't it? Like, you can hook your Spotify up to it. You can use it for extra keybinds and things. I think it's actually a pretty solid device outside of streaming, too. It's like having like a little audio mixer sometimes. If the carbon fiber and green this take were reversed, it would be a great livery. I I struggle to really picture the black as the ladder. I'm not gonna lie, I think it looks still kind of weird. Tyre's looking very good so far. Tyre's looking very good. Obviously, Austria's not too bad on its tyres. Even through those right-handers. It's not really pulling much, is it? Lovely. Wow, look at that. Straight into the purples.
And a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Nice. All right, good start. Easy purple to get us going. Let's do a few more laps though, make sure that we are fully comfortable. Williams livery for 24 is goated. Yeah, it's my favourite so far as well, for sure. Alright, got Gasly and Ocon right behind us already. That's a good sign. Because they're both on hard tyres as well, so... Even on the hard tyre pace, we're looking pretty good so far. You have to be a little bit careful with the battery around here as well. Don't want to use too much of it. And that's going to be another 3/10 over line. That puts us back into P3 ahead of Valtteri Bottas, who's on the soft tyres as well. Somehow my turn one was a bit slow that time round. I'm not too sure how. I mean, to be honest, Nico, I'm probably not going to do that glitch much, though. I think that kind of ruins the immersion and the save a little bit, if you ask me. If I'm doing, like, a one-off, just mess-around save, then yeah, fair enough, but... yeah, on an actual save where I'm trying to do it legitimately, probably not gonna do that. Do you think Mercedes and Ferrari are the best livery so far? No. Ferrari's up there, Mercedes not so much for me. Ooh, bit of a slide. Oh, sweet ride. How's it going? Ooh, back end getting a little bit sketchy there. 6.0 that time round. That puts us above Ricciardo on the medium tyre. We'll probably have to box this lap now anyway, because not got a huge amount of fuel left, so... Alright, good laps though. Feeling pretty comfortable with the setup, so... 5k. To be fair, that's just your average city save, I'm pretty sure, Nico. I'm good to switch rights. Very good at task again. Do I stream on YouTube? No, Twitch and TikTok only. Although I have been looking more into possibly restreaming onto the likes of YouTube and maybe Kick at the same time. I don't know. I'm not delved too much onto that side of things yet, but I have been investigating whether I should maybe go a bit more into live streaming on YouTube. Not sure if I'm going to commit to it, but yeah, the thoughts are there right now. So, but for now, I'm only doing Twitch and TikTok. So focus on those two for the time being. Sam, thank you for the 2 mature tip. Appreciate it, man. Surely the internet will not hold up. So the way the restream works is it uses a server to basically take everything that I'm doing on Twitch. So basically there'll be one stream that's the source, essentially, Robbie. And then everything that happens on that stream is basically, in a sense, screen recorded and sent out to other platforms. It wouldn't be as in sync. I think there'll be a bit of a delay on everything that's being used in the restream. But the main source would definitely be the, you know, the only place where my internet needs to use. Plus TikTok as well. But one, it's crazy that throwing a few things together works, and two, someone found it out. Honestly, I'm very curious how they randomly came up with that. Were they just messing around and just, like, found that? Or were they just trying to break the game? Sergeant going to show how good the Williams looks in the wall. Well, I mean, they ain't got Latifi to do anymore, have they? So. A club from Guadalupe drew PSG away in the Cup of Marseille. What the fuck? That's some good revenue for the Guadalupians, I guess. Right, let's skip a little bit more time. Let's go on ERS management next, I think. What's my thoughts on W15? It's alright. Not great, not terrible, just alright. I gave it a 6.5, in my opinion. I don't think I want to use the hard, medium. Wait, what tires have I got? I got 2 mediums, 1 soft. Okay. Maybe I do want to use the mediums then. Alright, fair enough.
Standing by.
They have 24k in the bank right now. We'll see how much they earn. Hopefully it's enough to cover the flights. I mean, wait, so they're going to PSG. Oh yeah, rip. They've blown their entire budget on getting the players there. That's crazy. What up, Flex? How's it going, dudes? How much is this stuff, if you don't mind me asking? I paid around... For everything that I'm using right now is about £2,500. Do you prefer the black or silver on the Merc? I like both. I like the colors individually. I don't like how they paired them, if that makes sense. I'm not a huge fan of how they put it both together. Favorite F1 team? Red Bull and Aston Martin. Thoughts on Gareth Bale as a player? Insane. They play for Tottenham, so I don't rate him that highly. To you as well, Luke. Hope you received my my flowers. Thoughts on Hamilton to Ferrari? Interesting move, but not a shocking move in my opinion. He better hope that Ferrari comes up with a strong car if he wants number 8. I did. They're lovely. Don't be making me blush. Oops. Whoa, where am I going? Hello. I'm good, cheers, Luke. Hope you're good as well, mate. What up, Ollie? When does F124 come out? More than likely going to be in June or July. Probably June. Hello, drifting around that corner, as we do. Where's Carlos going to go? I mean, that's the whole conversation right now, really. Where does Carlos go? There's been talks about him maybe going to Merc, to Red Bull, to Sauber a year early. There's a bit of a question mark over his future at the moment, about what he does.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
Oh. I might do that race strategy in the rain. Oh, actually, should I? No, probably not, actually. Probably not. Oh, used a little bit too much at the end there. Shit. Appreciate it, Ollie. Do you think Hamilton will retire if he gets number 8? I think so, yeah. I think he'd happily settle with number 8 and then retire. Can't wait to spend £30 on F1 Manager to play it for like 2 weeks. Yeah. I don't know, man. I really wanted to like this year's F1 Manager, but I just couldn't. I don't know what it was, man. Like, I don't think I noticed a big enough difference between that and F1 Manager 22 for me to really warrant playing it. I think it's quite basic. I wouldn't say it's basic. I just think they make things too repetitive. I think they made things way too repetitive. Damn, somehow I didn't get we're in the Delta. Yeah, no, yeah, I get that, Nico. I do get that. I don't know, I just found that the game, like, repeated itself too often for me. Like, especially in a race as well. You know, the wheel-to-wheel action is always the same. There's nothing different about the wheel-to-wheel action. The types of crashes and stuff you get are really repetitive and boring as well. I don't know. I couldn't enjoy it like that. Oops. A little bit on the grass. We are in Austria, Peter. Yep, we are in Austria. Enjoying the mountain views around us. God, it's got to be a purple, surely. No way, that's not a purple. Man.
Okay, then that's the end of the
I did a 6 dead.
plenty of useful data. Return to base when you can, so we can go over it all.
Rip. All right. Let's box. Have you heard about Merc finding a loophole in their front wing? Do you think other teams complain? I think other teams would complain if they think it's against the regulations. But, you know, loopholes are kind of part and parcel of the sport, really, aren't they? So... yeah, I think a lot of people want a My Team kind of mode in F1 Manager. I think we probably will get that. If not this year, then probably next. Would I want Austria as a season opener? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I do like this track, but it's a little plain, in my opinion. And it's a big DRS fest round here. Nice, good pit entry. What up, Paolo? Your home Grand Prix, your family attending? Yep, they're in the stand. It's watching me right now, Paolo. You might hear them shouting as we go past the grandstand. Where are you in this Haas season? We are currently in round 10. If you're asking where we are in the championship, I think we're 9th in the championship. 9th or 10th in that area. Basically perfectly in the midfield, essentially. My colleagues are magicians. Yes, there was a box truck in my work van. And this morning I shopped to take the van. Poof, it's gone.
Radio. Lila Laura 25 says roses are red, violets are blue.
Maybe it got thieved.
That guy Vince's F1 streams, a spectacle to pursue. With passion and speed, he conquers the race, leaving viewers in awe and with a smile on
their face. I'll finish it for you. You definitely chat GPT'd that, didn't you, Laura? Be honest. You 1000% chat GPT'd that. Right, we've got rain coming in 15 minutes, apparently, so I'm probably going to start doing some race strat. We want to try and get the 5 out of 5s here if we can.
We've got a car leaving the garage.
I'll get you a 9 in English language. Do you just memorize every track? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, when I've not raced on a track in a while, I'm a bit rusty. I have to sort of refine my braking points a little bit, but I know most tracks, well, I know all the tracks off by heart. Just the first few laps I need to shake off that little bit of rust. Not the first time Vince has said that on Valentine's. Yeah, not the first time, because I'm still to do it. Is that F123? Yep. Yeah, back off in this Alpine a little bit. Don't want to catch up to them on our laps. Welcome back at P10 right now. He's having some good pace in the softs. It's S1E10. Take me back. What server you're in? Well, this is a career mode, not a lobby, so. Yeah, we're losing quite a bit of dodge on the straights here, aren't we? That does make me a little bit concerned. There's also one doing F1 2020 with a 1998 mod. With, like, deliveries, or how exactly does that work?
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Okay, we should be able to complete this before that rain arrives. You can see those grey clouds sort of lingering around the outside of the track. Liveries, cars, and driver names? Wait, really? That's pretty cool. That must take them ages to develop, though, because Codemaster's modding is very uptight, so that must take a long time to do. What am I driving for? Haas. Shall I gift Galaxy? Up to you, mate. I think they ripped it from the old EA 97 game, 2002 game, from years back. Really? Wow, okay. Fair enough. I'm surprised that's legal. It probably isn't. But we won't talk about it. Okay, looks like I can spend a little bit more energy. Probably being a little bit too conservative with it at the moment. Isn't that Spa? No, this is Austria. Yeah, we spoke about it a bit at the start of the stream, Sklepti, but I don't mind it. I don't hate it. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's like just a mid-tier livery for me. It's alright. That's all I can really say about the Merc livery. Darren, thank you for the heart, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Can I give you any tips on how to get better at turning corners in career mode to play on console? Doesn't really matter what platform you play on, really, but are you on controller or wheel? It's kind of tough for me to give tips for controller players because I don't really play on controller, so... If controller, get wheel. To be fair, that is probably the #1 solution. You're on wheel? Okay. First of all, that's very good news. You're on the right track already if you're on a wheel. You're on the right track. Ultimately, it's all down to being smooth with your cornering, though. Don't be aggressive with your cornering. Don't be, don't rush the corners. Don't try and throw the car into the corner. You have to be very smooth. The smoother you are, the faster you'll be. So... what you should do first of all is find yourself a comfortable setup. One that doesn't understeer, doesn't oversteer, anything like that. And then find a track that you're okay at. Not bad, not good. Just a track you're decent at. And just keep doing laps around there. Learn your apexes. Learn how much you need to turn for corners and things like that. But ultimately, the less you steer, the faster you'll be, so... I'm going to make the greatest Arsenal team of all time. You'd do well to beat the Invincibles. You would do very well. But I challenge you to it. What up, Retro? Thank you, Hulk. Appreciate that. First live stream. Favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. How many laps do you do in the career mode? We do 100% races, so the real amount. I'm Christian's Retro. Hope you're good as well, mate. If we're the best players in the world, I'll lose to 20th in the league. Oh yeah, that's the FM way. Yeah, you'll dominate the entire game, 70% possession, outshoot them 30 to 2 shots, and then lose 1-0 in the 90th minute or something. It's usually the way it goes.
Okay, test complete.
Nice,
and that was a
50.3.
really good job indeed. You got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
I thought you were going to say Le Mans. Well, most people only speak about F1 tracks, so obviously, you know, outside of F1, Le Mans is my favorite circuit, no doubt about that. Le Mans is by far my favorite circuit, but in F1, Spa-Francorchamps. Also helps you go for a more realistic driving game first, then go to F1, because you drive more realistically and can help with pushing the car. Yes, but the problem is there's not a lot of games out there that really simulate F1 cars due to licensing and stuff like that. Obviously, you know, iRacing probably is the best one for it, but it takes a while to get to the F1 cars, and obviously got to pay a lot of money for that too, so... Spa has a lot of history. It's one of the most historic tracks in the circuit, yeah.
A Valentine's Day reset. It was meant to be. Hope you're well and things are good, Vince.
It was meant to be, wasn't it? It really was. Thank you so much for the 39-month resub, Numpty. Appreciate it, dudes. Things are very good, thanks, dudes. Hope you're doing well as well, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin shout though to welcome Numpty into Vince fam for the 39 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. What's my camera angle? I play on the TV pod. I have the default camera settings. I just turn off camera movement and camera shake. Yeah, TikTok's so stupid, this report, Speeder. Really, really stupid. They ban people for no reason most of the time when they do nothing wrong, but then obviously people like that, you know, get away with it. So, yeah, it's peak TikTok. Joshy, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. When am I doing open lobbies? Every Sunday. I'd recommend joining our Discord. We have a schedule in there, so you always know when I'm live and what I'm doing. I just got my Fanatec 8Nm DD, but I can't update. My laptop broke. Can't wait to get online. Hold on, you're playing... You're using a Fanatec on a laptop? That's wild. That's wild. I can't say I've heard someone do that. I use it as a bad? Yep. Like I said, it's just peak TikTok. It's peak TikTok. Oh, you're using your PS5? Okay, I was going to say. I was concerned there, I'm not going to lie. Right, okay. So we've got that rain arriving in a moment's time. I'm going to try and do a quali lap before that rain arrives, though. Let's make sure the fuel advance minimum is sweet. All right. I'm going to try and do a quali lap.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
What game? F123. But yeah, I appreciate that reset, Numpty. Hope you're doing good, dudes. Good to have you, man. What do you think about the track in Netherlands? Zandvoort? I really like Zandvoort. I don't think it's great for F1 IRL. I think the racing there is a little bit plain, but I love driving on it. It's a really, really fun circuit to drive on. Have I got high hopes for F124? I've learned it's not good to have high hopes for F1, to be honest with you. If you go in with low hopes, then you're always excited, basically, when the game comes out. But, yeah, I think it's been spoke about a lot since, well, in recent games, really, but we need more to do in career modes and things. We need more to do in our career modes and stuff like that. There needs to be more immersion in that sense.
Okay, we don't
And hopefully they listen, so...
I'll keep you updated as conditions change.
Yeah, hopefully get this lap done before that rain arrives. iRacing update looks legit. Dude, I'm very excited to try the rain out in iRacing. I'm not too sure when Season 2 is, but I think it's in March, isn't it? But yeah, either way, really excited to try out the rain in iRacing. Really, really excited. It's about time too, as well. Oh, come on. Good to see you, Dante. Glad to see that, man. Took them long enough. It really did. Looks like we'll get it for our 12-hour Sebring, which is going to be very fun. I don't know how they plan on doing. I'm not sure if they plan on doing it like synced up with IRL weather, or if they're just going to use their own metric for it. So maybe that's already been spoken about actually. Spots will have access to a radar? Really? Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh, huge step on the exit of the final corner. Held it, though. 4.3 over the line, goes P1. Damn, there's actually a couple more tenths in that, I think. They haven't lost a tenth from that snap, so... What difficulty do you play on 110? Max AI. Although I think, for this race... we might lower it down a touch. I think for qualifying, we'll keep it at 110, but I think when we get to the real race, we might lower it down a little bit, because the AI straight line speed here is going to be scary. Very, very scary. So we might go to about 107, 108 in the race, just to compensate the AI straight line speeds. That's one thing I really hope is fixed for next year, the way the AI is coded. It's a little bit weird. In a Haas? Yep, we're in a Haas. I wouldn't call this game a sim, to be honest, Peter. But yeah, I know what you're trying to say, LH. I get what you're saying, but I don't think this is the kind of game that should really fit that sort of thing. Like, that's more of a GTA sort of thing. Where you can get out of the car and walk around and stuff like that. Like, nah. I don't think that's something we need in this game. There should be other things prioritized first before you look at that sort of thing. Just post the spots radar on Discords. Let's have a look. Shit. Yo, that's kind of fire. Yo, this new HUD as well is sick. I like this new HUD as well. So, with the weather, is it going to be based off of IRL? Is it going to be based off real life? Or is it going to be like, you choose, essentially? That looks clean as hell. Take it easy into turn 1, yo. Why would I do that? Yo, that's class. And the 4X right under it. You can choose, I believe. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. So basically, it's always going to rain in Spa. That's what I'm hearing. It's always going to rain in Spa. But no, that's sick. I really like this. Yeah. Exciting times in iRacing, huh? Why am I not Haas? Because it's a career mode. We're doing a driver road to glory. How much was the racing setup? Mine was quite a lot of money. 2,500 roughly. That's awesome though. I'm looking forward to trying that. That should be really fun for the Sebring race as well. Keeps everyone on their toes a little bit, doesn't it? But I definitely think for those 24-hour race, we're definitely going to need at least 4 people now. Not 3. So that someone's always spotting. Right, so we have topped FP1 then, ladies and gentlemen, with a 4.3 so far. It is about to rain now, so I think we're probably going to actually stay on top of the session too. Oh yeah, look how much we lost in that final sector. That's a shame. Definitely lost a 10th or 2 on that final sector. That's okay. We still did very well in the first. Did good in the second as well. So, yeah, can't be too displeased with that. All right. Depending when it is, I could do spotting. The next 24-hour race we're planning at the moment is probably Spa. I mean, Spa we're definitely doing. Everything else we're a bit uncertain on. We want to do the Major 24, but there was a... they're delaying it a week now because it clashes with the real-life NERB 24. So... yeah, it's going to be tricky doing the Major 24 for me because that means I'll probably... It's on the same weekend I essentially leave to go to Le Mans. That's the problem, so... Why do I always drive in Haas? Because it's a career mode. You don't just switch teams every single race in a career mode. All right, let's finish up with this session. Oh, the game I showed there was, that was iRacing. That was iRacing. To Saturday to Sunday? Yes. Yep. Although, it'll probably be similar to how iRacing does it with the time slots. You'll be able to choose time slots throughout the entire weekend to go into, so.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top 3.
All right, there we go. P1.
Wang, Russell, and Carlos Sainz. What an incredible practice session.
Wang
that
on top.
was.
We love to see
But
it.
the fun doesn't
Where it
stop
deserves to
here,
be.
though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
Good stuff. Yeah, for sure, Wipeout. We can look into that sort of stuff for sure. Like I say, we already have 4 drivers, and when someone's not in the car, they're usually spotting. So, but maybe when we get into like the later stints, the early stints and stuff like that, and we need someone, that'd probably be useful to have. So, can I explain how to get the practice points? It tells you in the game how to get them. Every practice program is different, but as you'll see on the screen, like let's take fuel management for example. To get the 5 out of 5, you need to get purple on the actual thing, and then there's bonus things you have to do as well, which you'll also see what they are. Okay, so end of FP1 then, and we do finish on top of the first practice session, and the only practice session that we're going to do as well. We're not going to do FP2, because we jump straight into qualifying after this. George Russell in P2, though. Carlos Sainz in P3. Leclerc, Verstappen, Hamilton, Perez, Albon, Norris, and Piastri in the top 10. Nico Hulkenberg on the soft side at a 5.4, so he's about a second off from us right now. And of course, you can see the rest down here as well. Lance Stroll on the bottom on the hard tyre with a 6.2. And Alonso a little bit lower down there as well, but again, on the hard tyre. So, yeah, decent practice session that. Hopefully, we can translate that good pace into qualifying. Brian, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. You guys are too fast for me. As long as you plenty of practice, Wipeout, you never know. You never know. Where do I get the gloves? These gloves are from 3M. They're called Sim21s. All right, then. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get serious. We're going into qualifying here in Austria. Of course, it is a sprint weekend, so we do have a couple of races we've got to get through today. Obviously, we'll have qualifying now. We'll skip through FP2. We'll have the sprint race, and then we'll have the main race. 24 laps in the sprint race, 71 in the main race afterwards. So, yeah, gonna have to be on our toes for this one. It's gonna be a tough one. So let's first of all switch up our components to our fresher set. We'll go with number 4 on the ICE. MGUK will go with number... What number was that? Number 5? Yeah, we'll go number 5. That's fine. Actually, no. Let's keep it in some sort of order. I'm not going to touch those other ones, actually. I'm going to go number 1. For the MGUH, we'll do number 3. Energy Store, we'll go number 2. Turbocharger, number 3. Control Electronics, number 2. And the gearbox, we'll go that fresh one we got. Actually, we've got 2 relatively fresh ones so far. We'll go number 4, though. That should be fine. What up, Marinus? How's it going, dude? Let's make sure everything got picked there. Yes, it did. Perfect. Right then. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into this. So, we have qualifying up first for the first competitive session of the weekend. It is going to be a full dry qualifying. No running expected for the qualifying sessions here. However, when we get into the sprint race and the race, we are going to get some mixed conditions in those 2 races. The sprint race should be fully dry. However, there is an increase in precipitation towards the end of the sprint race, meaning that we could possibly get some rain at the end of the sprint race. But we'll have to wait and see. It could be dry throughout, but we may get a spot of rain right at the end. We'll have to be on our toes a little bit for that one. As for the full race, again, very similar to the sprint race. It is going to be dry for the most part, but as you can see, we are going to get a shitload of rain absolutely dump on us at some point in the race. Probably around the halfway mark, I'd expect, on that one. It will lighten up a little bit after that, and then go back into dry weather, I think. So... yeah, the race is going to be tricky. The race is going to be very, very tricky, but hopefully we can pick the right strategy, pick the right tires, and get a good result in this race. But, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, we have qualifying to get on with. So, without further ado, let's go and get on with our first session here in qualifying. Cyber, thanks for following the Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I do know I've been playing iRacing outside. That's what I'm saying. You know, once you practice, you'll be fine. I believe. You must be from South London. South of London, quick talking. Not quite. I'm actually more on the east, but I'm not in the London area. I'm about 2 hours away from London. I live in Essex, so. But yeah, I do talk very quickly. What difficulty do you play? 110. Right. Let's get our first lap prepared then. So the fuel load is already set up. That's good. Let's skip a little bit of time just to get some grip on the circuit and sort of know the sort of times we need to aim for. And we'll head out for our first lap. Now, 3.6 the fastest so far. 3.5 now, actually, from Carlos Sainz. So, yeah, I think if we get into the threes, we should be okay. But going to be tricky to do that. So, all right, let's go.
All set. We're ready to go.
What do I do for a day job?
Car
I'm an
out to the
engineer. I'm a systems engineer. Watching from Trinidad and Tobago. Welcome in, Casey. Pleasure to have you. Vince going to be joining Team Ferrari here pretty soon, you think? You can be a Ferrari fan? I could never, I don't think. Although everyone is a Ferrari fan at heart. Thank you, Baker, you too, mate. Let's get Perez out of the way. Let's get these tyres warmed up as well. We've got a nice bit of clean air behind us right now, so let's see if we can try and sort of stay in this hole that we've got. Get these tyres up temperature. Ferrari, that is a word that was said, yeah. Ferrari jacket. Are you trying to fork that money out for a Ferrari jacket? First lap at Austria. I think my PB is like a 3.5 round here. It's a very, very short track, so it's hard to find time. Take the hint. Oh, trust me, I'm very much taking the hint. How I take it is up for question, though. All right, here we go. First lap in Q1. Did I have hot lap mode on the entire time there, chat? I've gone through half the battery. Hopefully that doesn't cause us a problem. I think it might do at the end of the lap, though. Oh, a little bit sketchy on the curbs. Purple middle sector, apparently. I don't know if it's true, but the map's saying we've got a purple middle sector. And this battery is going to get very tight at the end, isn't it? Probably going to lose a little performance out this corner. Down towards the line we go. Over the line we go. And it's a 4.0 to get us going for Q1. That's not too bad. 4.0 at end of Q1. And that puts us into 8th place for the time being, right behind Leclerc and Russell. And ahead of Albon and Piastri in P10, which is pretty good. The Williams is a pretty decent car right now, and round this track should be quite a strong car too. So Albon could be someone we have to rival this weekend, but not a bad showing for the first lap. I think with a full battery, probably would have comfortably been in the threes, but yeah, not bad. Kebbles and Merchie, thanks for following us on the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in.
Less than 1 lap of fuel left now.
3.5, what the fuck? I'm struggling to get below 4.7. Yeah, like I say, the times are always very tight at Austria because it's such a short circuit, which means that with a short circuit, it's very hard to find time through the minimum amount of corners. So your phone's at 2%. Sounds like you better get that charger out. All right. Rams, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it.
Team Radio. 1_David31 says, can we expect a poll? Can we expect a poll? Can we expect a poll? Can we expect a poll?
I feel like David might want to know if we can expect a poll. I'm getting that idea. I don't know if you guys are sensing the same sort of idea as me there, but I feel like David might want to know if we're expecting a poll. No. No, you cannot expect a pole. You did very well with the Inters at Austria the other night. Let's do that again, okay? That's the plan. I would like to do that. I would like to do that. We did actually get a purple middle sector there, didn't we? So it wasn't lying on the map. We did actually get a purple middle sector. First sector was a couple tenths off, and the final sector was a bit off as well. Again, probably a bit down to that battery there. I think we could have got ourselves another tenth if we had a charged battery. So, yeah, decent lap. I think... Oof. Is it going to be enough to get us through to Q2? We are 8 tenths up on Stroll in P16. Chat, do we go out again? Or do you think we're good? I watched the 2020 Austria first race after COVID last night. What a crazy race. Is that the one where Albon got absolutely terrorized? The entire race. So I think there was 2 races in Austria, wasn't there? They had the Styrian Grand Prix and the Austrian Grand Prix. But I always forget which one it was that Albon got the incidents with. You could do one more. If I could avoid going out for another lap, that would be good, though. Minimum run time would be good. Because we need to try and save as many tyres as possible for the entire weekend. Because we've got the sprint race after this, obviously, as well. So, tyres are a problem this weekend that we need to be careful of. Was that Lando's first podium? I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. They did the podium on the track, didn't they? I'm pretty sure. Go out and go slow and react if you need to or not. That's a problem. I don't know if it's good enough until we're doing the lap, essentially. I would imagine, though, with 8 tenths to Stroll, that should be good. It should be okay. I think I'm willing to risk it. Get that house on pole for me. I'll do my best. I wouldn't expect a lot, but I'll do what I can. I got to talk to Lando and Carlos on Zoom before that Austria race, and Lando got a podium, so I'd say he got the podium because of me. Yeah, you're the sole reason, GLC. He was thinking about that Zoom call during the race, for sure. Max DNF, Kimi's wheel fell off, Haas spinning into gravel for no reason. But I see better with about 20 laps left, so I don't know who got pole. Yeah, it was a pretty ridiculous race on the top of my head. Very ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that was the same race Albon got deleted by Hamilton in, though. All right, I think we're going to play it safe, chat. Well, not safe. I think we're going to risk it, sorry. That's not playing safe at all, not going for another lap. We're gonna go for the gamble. I'm not going to do the second lap. There definitely is a bit more time to find the lap, but I think that lap should be good enough to get us through into into Q2. So I'm going to risk it. That race probably ruined Albon for 3 years. Yeah, he never really, like, recovered after that, did he? Oh, Albon's just gone P9. That's probably a good sign. I think he was already P9, but he improved the lap. So the fact he's not gone above us is a good sign. Ocon P10. Okay, this is a very good sign. I think that probably does mean we are good. Let's skip to the last minute here, see how everyone's faring. Let's watch the rest of this Q1. Where's our teammate? Let's see how our teammate's doing. Hulk's on his outlap. Oh, shit. Oh, he's got traffic as well right behind him. Well, the AI have bunched themselves up, so we actually probably are good. We probably are okay. Let's see if Hulkenberg can improve, though. Try and get himself away from the bottom 5. He's holding that Alfa Romeo up beautifully, though. Tactical from Hulkenberg. Who are we driving as? We're driving as our own character. We made our own person. 15.9 first sector for Hulkenberg, which is a little bit slower than his first sector in the previous lap. So, in fact, it's entire half a tenth slower. So, he needs to find a good middle sector here, Hulkenberg. 24. Oh, I didn't get to see the rest of that. I think it was 29.4. Let's see if he does get through. And, ooh. Hulk. Oh, he gets through. Hulk, you can't play in my heart like that, my friends. You cannot play in my heart like that. But Hulkenberg does get through into Q2, and so do we as well. Not doing that lap was definitely beneficial, and we do find ourselves in P8 after Q1, so we didn't even drop any positions, which is really, really good. So, Yuki Tsunoda, Lance Stroll, Daniel Ricciardo, Valtteri Bottas, and Logan Sargent are all eliminated from the first qualifying session. Both the AlphaTauris getting knocked out, as well as Lance Stroll. Not good for the Canadian at all, especially seeing his teammate in P9. That's going to hurt a little bit. But Hulkenberg does survive the drop zone, and he does finish in P15 with Zhou, Gasly, Ocon, and Piastri outside the top 10. Alex Albon just about gets into the top 10 by a couple tenths to Piastri. Alonso, ourselves, Russell, Perez, Lando Norris, Lewis Hamilton, all in those 4th to 10th spots. And Charles Leclerc, Verstappen, and Sainz all in the top 3. So Carlos Sainz leading the way so far with a bit of a Ferrari sandwich for Verstappen in 2nd place. So, yeah, good Q1. Let's get into Q2. Have I ever done go-karting? When I was younger, yes. I karted when I was younger a bit. Barry Huckleheim, that's what we call him. Right, so let's go do our first lap on the old softs first of all. And then we'll use a fresh soft for our final lap in Q2 after that. So let's skip a tiny bit of time. We'll go to about the 12-minute mark. And then we'll head out for our first lap in Q2. It's very cloudy out there, isn't it? But no rain is forecast, which is good. All right.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
What do I drive IRL? I have a BMW 330e. Okay. We've got some people going straight into the pits here. I've just seen that Mercedes and the Williams boxed off their first outlap. Not sure what the point of that was, but oh well, here we are. My dream car, probably a Porsche 911 GT3 RS. We're popping in and out. Any chance of rain in qualifying? No. No rain in qualifying. Just in the sprint race and the race. Thoughts on the Mercedes livery? It's alright. Nothing amazing, nothing terrible, just decent. I'd give it a 6.5. Got Mercedes coming up to us behind us as well, so I should try and stay ahead of him. Okay. Front tires are getting up to temperature. Turned hot lap mode off this time, so. Alright, here we go. First lap, Q2. I don't think we'll be able to one stint this one. Best livery so far this season, Williams. Definitely Williams. I'm using too much of that outside curb, I think. It's kind of upsetting the car. It's a little bit too wide. At turn 6 as well. That was a nice final sector, though. Over the line we go. It's a 4.1 this time round. That puts us P11. Right outside that top 10. So about a tenth slower this time round on that lap, which does make sense considering the tyre wear. Alex Albon in P12, Hulkenberg P13. But at the moment, that is not enough to get us into Q3. What teams do I support? In F1, I'm a Red Bull and Aston Martin fan. David, thank you for the 3 GGs. Appreciate it. What do I think of Mercedes livery? It's alright. I rate it a 6.5 out of 10. But yeah, Williams so far have got the best livery for me. Okay. Let's head into the pit lane. But the Ferrari livery. Ferrari livery's good. I like the Ferrari livery. Probably third or fourth for me, I think. Well, the ones released so far. I prefer last year's livery for Mercedes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I like the V-carbs. The V-carb livery looks nice. I like the Toro Rosso vibes.
The tank's pretty much empty.
Yeah, for me, the top three for me is Williams number 1, the Racing Bulls number 2, and probably Ferrari no. Aston Martin number 3. Aston Martin number 3, then probably Ferrari number 4. I'm still sort of like nitpicking about them a little bit. Still trying to figure out the placements really. But Williams for sure number 1 for me. Having Ferrari top 3 is crazy. I don't think so. I think the V-carb livery and the Aston Martin, in my opinion, is better than the Ferrari one. The Ferrari, the Aston Martin probably would number 1 for me if they didn't use so much black on the side pods. If they'd kept with the same sort of green, with less black on the top of the side pods and down the side of the car, that probably would have been number 1 for me. I think they used a bit too much black, and it looked a little bit weird on the side pods, so. Okay. New set of softs, and we'll wait for our next lap now. Must admit I'm a bit of a lurker most of the Creator Series streamers, except the ones I mod for, but I must say, Vince, you're the best, most patient of all of them. The way you answer the same question 50 times a stream without letting it get to you, kudos, buddy. Trust me, sometimes I just have to not answer it. That's the way I do it sometimes. I often see the same questions, and for my own sanity, sometimes I don't answer it. And then when I see it again later on, I'll answer it, so... it does get to me a little bit, but you have to have patience for that sort of thing. But good, cheers, Ollie. Alpine livery, right at the bottom. Above Sauber. Sauber's the worst for me, then Alpine above that. Vlog doesn't like black. I mean, well, the Williams has a decent bit of black on. Not a huge one, actually. It's got a bit of black on it, to be fair. But yeah, the Aston Martin would be better if they just use a bit less on the side pods. That was the biggest problem for me. 1 McLaren, 2 Toro Rosso, 3 split between Merck and Williams. McLaren number 1 for you, Flabben, really? I don't know. I think the McLaren's all right, but I'm not a huge fan of the design they used. I like the Sauber one. The Williams one, I think, is just plain. You think the Sauber one is good, but not the Williams one? Nah. Nah, you tripping. You tripping. McLaren look roughly the same as last year's? No, I wouldn't say so. The design is different, but I'm still not a huge fan of it. It is better than last year's livery. I think the McLaren's livery is better than last year's, but I'm still not a huge fan of it. If I were your mod, I'd create an FAQ command, favorite car, track, livery, etc. To be fair, I was actually thinking about doing that, but put it in my Discord. Having an FAQ in my Discord, so people can always look at it. Sauber had potential. Cool cars, but the livery itself was such a mess. Yeah, the design of that was horrible. They made like a staircase on the back of the car for the green. No. There was so much they could have done design-wise, and they chose a really weird one. I just don't quite get it. I don't get it. What nationality am I? I'm English. British. What do you want to say? I love the McLaren. Might be a bit biased. I'll allow your bias. I'll allow your bias. Sauber is unusual. That's why it feels good. I don't think being unusual is a way to make it good, though. Like, you could be unusual, but in a good way. And I don't think Sauber did that. I don't think Sauber did that. Sure, it was unusual, but I don't think unusual necessarily is going to make good. Sure, it might be nice to see something slightly different or something like that, but that doesn't necessarily make it good, in my opinion. I'd honestly put Mercedes livery at top 3 for me. No, I couldn't. I couldn't. I really liked last year's livery. I know, like, most of it was black, but I loved the pinstripe on it. I thought the colors worked really well last year. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for our final lap. We're waiting for everyone else to head out on track, and then we're going to head out ourselves. We'll be heading out in a moment's time, so don't worry. We should start seeing the cars head out on track in a second, and we'll try and go in the back of the train. So let's have a look at the times before that happens then. So we are currently on a 4.163. I think to get into Q3, we need to break into the threes. If we get a 3.9 or 3.8, that sort of area, I think that'll get us through to Q3. Gasly's on a 4.1, Alonso's on a 4.1, but I'm pretty sure they're going to improve. So, yeah, if we could break into the threes, I think we'll be into Q3. So, yeah, difficulty 110. All right, we'll set up for the final lap. Let's try and wait to get onto the back. Right about now should be good, I reckon.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it
Now
out
it's ready for
there.
Red Bull to show us the exact same livery as they have used since 2017. It's a good looking livery, so why change a winning concept? Exactly. Don't fix what's not broken, right? The Red Bull livery has never really changed. The only change that I've really ever noticed from Red Bull in their livery was when they had the Infinity sponsor. And there was a bit of a different sort of, not really design as such, but that was the only time the car actually looked a bit different. But that's about it. Like more purple, exactly, yeah. Like they had a slightly different tone to it. How are you, Vince? I'm good, cheers, dudes. Hope you're good as well. What up, SFO? All right, let's lock in, chat. This is our final lap of Q2. Let's get ourselves locked in and prepare for the lap that might get us through to Q3 or might not. Everyone's out for another lap, so let's get these tires up temperature and let's push to try and get ourselves into Q3. Like I said earlier, we need to break into the threes to get into Q3, and right now we're on a 4.1, so a couple tenths should be enough. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Well, that's a little sketchy on the outside, but somehow we gained a bit of time. A little bit sketchy on that outside curb. Turn 3 wasn't fantastic either. 3.6 for Perez so far. Good middle sector. Nice 6 and 7 there as well. Over the line we go. This is going to be about a 10th improvement. Are we going to be through to Q3 here in... Oh, hello. Here in Austria. That voice break. We are through to Q3. A little voice break was enough to help us over the line. And we are through to Q3 here in Austria. That got a little bit sketchy on the last couple corners there. But that turn 6 and 7 was where all of our time was. And we did get ourselves through to the final qualifying session here in Austria. Sergio Perez taking top spot for the time being with Carlos Sainz and Lando Norris, the two former teammates in the top 10. Leclerc, Verstappen, Hamilton, Russell, Alonso, Piastri, and of course Barry Huckleheim are all through to Q3 with Pierre Gasly, Alex Albon, our teammate Nico Hulkenberg, Zhou Guanyu, and Esteban Ocon all out of the second session. So into Q3 we go. Honestly, going to be quite tough to find some positions here. That was only a 4.0 over the line that time. And I think if we want to get a good position, we need to aim for around where Russell and Hamilton are right now. So, yeah, got to find a bit more time. Got to find a bit more time. No, my voice is not good. Lap was so good, had to break the voice. What do I make of the new liveries? Ferrari one's good. Mercedes one's okay. Aston Martin one, pretty much same as last year, but it's good. I I think they're the only liveries that have come out since we last spoke, right? I believe. Right. Let's go out on the old softs first of all. Yeah, better Gunter Berry's Valentine. Any day for the next 24 hour? No. You'll keep an eye on Discord. You'll know on Discord. It'll be a little bit of time, though, to the next 24 hour. Where did I get the F1 steering wheel from? I bought it from Simplace. Got a link in my bio if you want to check it out. Are the pedals on the wheel? No. I don't. Are the pedals on the wheel? What do you mean? I quite know what you're asking by that. Is it hard to steer? Well, I play at a pretty high force feedback, so for people who don't really play on high force feedback, it would be quite tough for them to steer. But for me, it's fine. Because I'm, been doing it for a while, I'm used to it, so. How do you accelerate? I have pedals on the... If you look at the bottom camera, Grant, you can see it. I have pedals on the... by my feet. It's the gear stick on the front wing. Actually, it's on the front right tire. Chat, we are only 10 follows away from 14,900 follows over on Twitch. If you are new here and you're enjoying the stream so far, make sure to drop a follow over on Twitch. It would mean a lot. Help us towards that almost 15,000 mark. It helps a lot. All right, here we go. First lap Q3. Let's see what we can do. A little bit of understeer on entry into that first corner, but we made it. Oh, why can't I see my latest follows come up on my activity feed? We did get a couple of new follows, right? Yeah, I saw the thing pop up, but they're not on my feed. Let's finish this lap first. Over the line we go. That probably wasn't an amazing first lap, but let's see. 4.0 exact. Fuck's sake. We did a 4 deads for our first lap in Q3. That's going to put us at the bottom, I think. Is your sim rig belt driven? No, it's a direct drive. Where can I get those gloves? These are from 3M. I don't know if you can see the name in the back of my hand, but they're from 3M. They're some Sim 21s. The number is so satisfying. It's very nice to look at, isn't it? The 000s. Oh, Verstappen in Red Bull's home Grand Prix puts it P1. Yeah, I'll get back to the pits and try and fix the activity feed, because I don't know, it's not showing me the latest follows for some reason, so I don't want to miss out on your guys' follows. How could I? I'd be a terrible human being if I did that. What was Alonso's time? Maybe a 4.9. Favorite driver and team? Verstappen, Red Bull, and Aston Martin. Let's see. What's going on with my activity feeds? Why are you not working? Why are you not working? I don't know. Okay, give me a second. I'll have to get my Twitch feed up on the other screen, so I can actually see who's following me. There we go. Right. DeWood, Dylan, Mummin, Genball, Feme, thanks for following us on the Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. We might get the overlays working again at some point. We'll have to wait and see. You played Gran Turismo on the VR? Not a huge fan of Gran Turismo. Never really got into it. Okay. Let's have a look at our times then, shall we? So we are currently sitting on a 4.000. It's 1 minute, 4 second dead. But let's see how far we are from the guys ahead of us. We are in P10, so that's kind of as we expected, essentially. But, oh, Alonso's on a 0.820. Wow, that's going to be hard to beat. That is going to be very, very hard to beat. I think if we want to try and make up a couple places, we're going to have to try and target like a 3.6. Let me move my camera down here so you guys can see it better. Man, that's going to be tricky, isn't it? Middle sector's good. First sector a bit off. Final sector a bit off. But it's going to be really, really hard to find that time. But it's good to know we're strong in the middle sector, though. Yeah, that's going to be... that's going to be tricky. When is Creator Series? Every Saturday. What 3M model are those gloves? These are the SIM21s. SIM21. So yeah, got a bit of time to find the first sector. Honestly, I kind of feel like most of it's going to be straight line speed. We might be able to find a bit more at turn 1, but I think a lot of that time is going to just be down to outright straight line speed. Middle sector, obviously, we're already strong there, so no worries. And then sector 3... Well, sector 3 is basically those last two right-handers, isn't it? So, yeah. Okay. Well, no matter what, we have saved a soft tire, which is good. That is good news. So, let's skip forward these last... to the last couple minutes and prepare for our final lap of qualifying. This is gonna be tough. What console are you playing F1? I'm on PC. Right, so we're gonna try and target a 3.6 then, chat, which means we need about at least 3/10 on this lap. So that's our target, to try and get 3/10. If we do that, we're probably in a good position to get maybe a top 8. Otherwise, I don't think we'll be getting any better than a P9, so... Alright, everyone should be heading up for the final lap in a second. There we go. And let's head out for our final lap.
Everyone ready?
Here in qualifying,
Okay,
chat. Let's lock in. Let's do this. It's a big lap, this one. No matter what, though, we are through to Q3, so it's a very good start. But obviously, we can try and make a couple places up. It will help us in the long run, so... Okay, let's get this tires warmed up. We're about 25 seconds spare right now. I think it is Alonso that's going to cross the line first, so... He's kind of like the one we're sort of looking at the moment. And he's just starting his lap now, so... Come on, fronts warm up. Let's bring the brake bias forwards. There we go. That should be good. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Final lap of qualifying. Can we do something here in Austria? Something special in Berry's home Grand Prix. Away we go. 27 seconds spare. A little bit of a drift through turn 1. Time is very even right now, the Delta. Oh, that's a good lap. That's a very good lap. 3.6. That's what we wanted. P7. That is not bad, ladies and gentlemen. In a Haas. We would take that any day of the week. Brilliant lap. Brilliant final sector as well. We nailed that final corner. Used up a lot more of the inside curve this time and found ourselves a good portion of time. 2 thousandths to Sergio Perez in P8.
Goodbye for now then, but really we're just getting
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Be sure to join us again
That is what I'm talking about.
tomorrow.
Oh, yes. Max Verstappen in Red Bull's home Grand Prix takes pole position for the main race later on. Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz in the top three of Russell, Piastri, and Norris completing the 4th to 6th spots, and ourselves in P7. We love to see it on a 3.688. 2 thousandths up on the other Red Bull driver of Sergio Perez. And then it's Lewis Hamilton with a bit of a poor lap for himself there on a 3.745. And Fernando Alonso rounds out the top 10. But what a lap from Barry at the end. And that gets us through into a P7 finish. Love to see it. That's what we needed. Come on. Yeah, being in front of a Red Bull is huge, but I feel like that advantage probably won't last too long, right? That advantage will not last too long. What season is this? Season 1. Season 1. Okay. Right, let's quick practice FP2 then. We're not going to bother doing this. So we can prepare ourselves for... I've only got one thing to do, actually, so... I wonder if the safety car hide just went in today. I hope so. We haven't had a safety car in quite a while, have we? When was the last time we had one? Been a good bit of time, isn't it? Do I make YouTube videos? I've made a couple. I'm not really like a huge YouTube person at the moment. I do want to, but hard to make up time for it because I'm a very, very busy man during the day. So, but yeah, I do want to start making more YouTube videos though. But we have a channel if you want to subscribe to it. The link's in my bio for it. All right then, ladies and gentlemen. So that is qualifying over and done with, and we'll start this sprint race in P7. Of course, unfortunately, there is no sprint shootout yet. So hopefully in the new game, we'll see that new sprint format come in because that'll be quite fun to do in career mode. But yeah, we do qualify in 7th place for the sprint race. Of course, when we finish in the sprint race, we'll determine where we start in the main race. So we've got to make sure that we get ourselves into a good position in the sprint race. Try and keep that top 10 ideally. But yeah, we are going to start the sprint race in a good position. So let's have a look at the weather forecast then. So the sprint race, as we spoke about, is going to be a full dry race. No rain. Well, I mean, there is a little bit of rain expected, but I think it's not going to arrive for the sprint race. It should be a full dry sprint race, but there is a bit of rain that is forecast right towards the end of the race, but I reckon that probably won't arrive. So I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It may well arrive, but I don't think it will. As for the main race, though, it should be a full dry race. However, as you can see towards the back end, there is going to be some rain in the main race as well. We've got full wet weather arriving later on, and then it transitions into light rain, and then back probably into some dry running after that. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting race there, isn't it? No, it's colon D from Mark. Only if I qualify bad, he does that. Pancake. It's his motivation for me. How do you keep this F1 game so entertaining? When I play it, I get bored very easily. I just make content on it. That's the way I do it. And I'm enjoying the game this year. Last year, I didn't really enjoy the game that much. This year, I'm enjoying the game so much more, so. Okay. So, I think that, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go for the sprint race here in Austria. The first of the 2 races of the night. It's a 24-lap sprint race, so it's a good few laps around this track, and it is going to be a tricky one, but of course, the big one will come on later on. We've got 71 laps to get through in that race, so yeah, lots of laps being done here in Austria, but hopefully we can try and start it off well with a nice sprint race finish. Obviously, we're going to try and target a top 10. I think that'd be good. If we can get a top 8, that would be amazing, but it's going to be tricky. Very, very tricky. I feel like this AI is going to be a lot quicker in the sprint race than they are in qualifying. So if the AI are a bit too strong in the straights in the sprint race, we'll probably lower the AI down a bit for the main race, because that is my main concern, is that the AI is going to be too OP in the straights. But we'll see how it goes the sprint race, and then we'll do the we'll make the adjustments for the main race later on if we need to. Could do a sprint prediction? Yep. We always do sprint predictions as well, okay, Craig? Do not worry. So, while the race is up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 24 laps of the sprint race here in Austria.
Forget pit stops, forget fuel management. It's pedal to the metal all the way here as we get ready for today's sprint. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position with Charles Leclerc alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Sainz, Russell, Oscar Piastri, Norris, Wang, Perez, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Gasly, Albon, Hulkenberg, Joe, Ocon, Sonoda, Stroll, Ricciardo, Bottas, and Logan Sargent. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint.
Right, mate, I know it's your home Grand Prix, but I want you to treat it like any other race. Let's not make any unnecessary risks, please.
All right. P7 it is then. Of course, no penalties get applied right now anyway, do they? We have to wait until the main race for that. All right, good stuff then. So we had a very strong qualifying session there, and we will start this race in P7 then. What's your penalty? We don't have a penalty, no. I was hoping for other penalties to other people, but they don't get applied to the main race, so. Alright, so it is saying we should take medium tires for this race, which, in my opinion, is fair enough. Bimby, thanks for follow on Twitch, appreciate it. Yeah, I think softs are probably going to be a little bit too tough, aren't they? The tire wear is good here, but I think the softs for 24 laps could be a bit of a tricky one. Softs won't last long enough? Yeah, I don't think so either. What's everyone else doing? Oh, there is a couple on softs, you know. We've got 4 people on soft tires. That's going to be hard at the end, though, surely. That is going to be very, very tricky right at the end. Yeah, I think we'll stick with mediums. I think the wear is going to be a little bit too much in the last 5 or 6 laps, so yeah, I think we'll be safe. I think we'll go with the medium tires. That should be fine. Right, let me drop the wing a little bit as well. Just help with that straight line speed a touch. Fuel-wise, 25.3 should be okay. So yeah, I think we'll do that. Chat, prediction for sprint race. Will we get top 8? Will we finish in the points? Hopefully got one in chat. I think we do. I think Laura was here. Might be a VSCs or safety cars, so I'd risk it. What, risk going on to the softs, you mean, Dodo, or? I'm here. Let's go when we get top 8, Laura. We're starting P7. It's going to be tough against this AI, so when we get top 8 here in Austria. On the softs? I don't know. The problem is if there isn't a safety car and stuff like that, it makes it very tricky. Yeah, I think I'm going to stay with the mediums. Plus, of course, there is the possibility of rain at the end of the race. There is the possibility of rain right at the end. So, you never know. You never know. But yeah, I think we'll go with medium tires, though. I think it should be okay. Pal, thanks for following on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. All right, let's do top 8 then, chat. Okay, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the first race of the night here in Austria. So we are starting in P7 for this race. We had a spectacular qualifying and start P7 for the sprint race. Of course, wherever we finish this sprint race is where we'll start the main race later on tonight. But first of all, we have to fight through 24 laps first of all. And of course, we are going to use the medium tires for this race. We're not going to bother the soft tires, although it is possible. I think the wear at the end is going to be a little bit too much. So we will go medium tires for the entire race, and hopefully we'll try and get ourselves into the top 8, which of course is going to be our prediction for today's race as well. We finish in the top 8 here in the sprint race of the Austrian Grand Prix. Our teammate is starting all the way down in P13, which isn't too bad, but of course, it's going to be tricky from trying to get points out of that. But of course, we've got a lot of very tough competitors around us. We've got Perez in P8, Hamilton P9, Alonso P10, and of course, it's going to be very tough to stay with that top 6 as well. So we need to make sure that we've got the pace today. But, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time to get underway here in Austria for 24 laps of the sprint race here in the Styrian Mountains.
On the power unit cycles, so let's concentrate on bringing tyres and brakes up to temperature.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The prediction is up over on the Twitch. Will we get a top 8 finish in this sprint race? If you're on TikTok, head over to the Twitch, twitch.tv/ThatGuyVince, if you want to gamble some points. Well, Laura's on a pole now. What a mod. There you go, the real one's up now. The real prediction is up, I promise. Here we are then, ladies and gentlemen, in Austria. Let's see if we can try and get good parking. 0.4, we'll take that. All right, so P7 then is where we start this sprint race. You guys have got a couple more members to do that prediction then as we get ourselves ready for the launch up towards turn 1. Brandy and Richard, thank you for the followers on the Twitch, guys. I appreciate it. 5 red lights for the sprint race here in Austria. And it is lights out. Away we go for the Austrian Grand Prix. And that launch is absolutely perfect. We've got the McLaren of Lando Norris on the inside. Be a little bit careful at turn 1 just to make sure we don't lose any of our wing. And what a launch out at turn 1 that was as well. And 1 place made up so far as Lando Norris switches to the left-hand side. I'm staying in that slipstream of George Russell, but I think we're going to be under too much pressure here. And Lando Norris goes into the back of George Russell there as well. And I think he came away unscathed. Doesn't look like any damage to the McLaren, but he did have a little tap with the back. Oh, George Russell's car, we're going to go defensive on the inside for turn 4. Brake a little bit later, brake deep in turn 4. Hold the inside line, a little bit of an overstep moment there as well. And Lando does get that position back over us for P6. He goes a little defensive on the inside there, which will leave him susceptible for the rest of the lap. But he should be able to hold on to that one, I think. But decent little launch there. We keep our position for the time being. But it would have been nice to try and have a little go at that top 5. Here comes Lewis Hamilton, who's already made up 1 place so far this race, right behind us now. So I don't think it'll be too long until he strikes upon us. And it might be already down towards turn 1. Look at that top speed, chat. This is exactly what I was talking about. That top speed is redonkulous. Got a good launch out at turn 1, but then look at the straight line speed difference here. It does cut across to take over that right-hand side. Here comes Sergio Perez. Round the outside, up towards turn 3. Oh, it's going to get a little bit hairy. Perez tried to take the line. Our nose was there, though. He had to leave us the room and get some good traction out from turn 3. We keep that position over Sergio Perez. He's going to try and launch another attack down towards turn 4. We're closing up on Lewis Hamilton. Goes defensive on the inside of turn 4, but he holds position. Good start to this race so far. Unfortunately, we have dropped 1 position at the moment, but Sergio Perez, who we had a nice little battle with actually in Canada, We're here to haunt him one more time in Austria. How close will he get, though? Down towards his last couple corners. It looks like he's a little bit too far off for the time being. Looks like the AI have actually spent quite a bit of battery in those early laps. Let's see if we can try and capitalize. Make sure we stay within DRS range as we head down towards turn 1. Sergio Perez going up the inside. Does it up. Look at that! Bro, that's insane, that straight line speed. That's exactly what I was worried about. I must say that slipstream, we've got the DRS as well. That should help us against Gasly as we head up towards turn 3. But let's have a little look on the inside of Perez. That wasn't going to happen, though, unfortunately, as Pierre Gasly looks over the back of us. Straight line speed is unbelievable. Yep, it's insane. Absolutely insane. And by the way, we have the best powertrain on the grid. We're using the Ferrari engine, obviously, but we have the best powertrain on the grid, and then that happens. Something don't add up. It ain't adding up. But there is a little bit of battling going on ahead of us, so let's see if we can try and stay close, because it looks like George Russell is trying to go for an overtake on one of the Ferraris here. That is Leclerc. So I think Leclerc is struggling here as Hamilton looks up the inside, and what a fantastic turn 11 that was. We try and got the inside of Perez, but again, that straight line speed too strong on Sergio Perez. He goes defensive at turn 1. If we could try and get a good launch out of turn 1, maybe there's a chance to get back past him, and up the inside we go. Oh, Sergio Perez going to take that slipstream from Leclerc, but Perez, look at his straight line speed. He's absolutely on it today as Perez forces Leclerc the long way round at turn 3. Leclerc holding the outside line. Has he got DRS? He does. And it's going to be another fight as Perez gets on the grass on the right-hand side. But that Red Bull powertrain, too strong for Ferrari. And Leclerc has to forfeit the position. That Red Bull is insanely quick in a straight line. Insanely quick. Let's try and keep it tight, though, because Leclerc, I think, does have a problem, doesn't he? He looks very slow, Charles Leclerc. Driver in front. Driver in front. Mark?
Leclerc ahead. Okay, the gap
okay,
is
Mark's dead.
They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 3
Mark's dead.
They seem to have an issue.
Yeah, I knew it.
Lap time was,
I knew it.
1 minute.
Oh, Gasly's gone all the way down the inside of turn 1. Oh, there's contact between Leclerc and the Frenchman. Has he got a bit of damage there, Pierre Gasly, I wonder? We're going to try and take that slipstream all the way up towards turn number 3. We're going to hold the outside line. Here comes Pierre Gasly up the inside towards turn 3. He goes very deep. We're going to try and hold the outside. Have we got the traction as well? We do indeed. And we do maintain PA. Fantastic defending there to make sure we have the traction. And here he comes again down towards turn 4. This time, he's going to have another look up the inside. We've got to leave him a bit of room here as he goes aggressive on that inside line. We'll hold the outside line. We've got the grip and the traction. We do maintain over the Frenchman for the time being. But Leclerc with an issue to his car. Now, I wonder if that's a powertrain related or if he's taken a bit of front wing damage, maybe. He did look a bit slow in the straights, didn't he? So I think it might be something to do with that powertrain, that engine in the Ferrari. Of course, we've seen a lot of history of the Ferrari engine struggling around Austria. We saw Carlos Sainz's car quite literally set on fire a while back. And down the inside goes Gasly again at turn 1. I think we're probably going to interchange positions in these laps. We're going to take that slipstream on the right-hand side. We're going to take that DRS as well. We're going to go wheel-to-wheel with the Frenchman as we head up towards turn 3. Here comes Alonso, though, having a little go at Gasly around the outside. I think it's a bit too far back, though, to try and launch the attack. We've got the inside line. We've got DRS as well. We're going to try and use a bit of battery to pull away, and we do get that gap to Gasly. What an insane start to this race. We're only a quarter of the way through so far as well. We're brilliant racing here in Austria. And the gap to top 7 is huge right now. Andrew, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Are we at 14,900? Yeah, let's go. Thank you for 14,900 follows on Twitch, which means we are less than 100 away now from 15,000 follows on Twitch. That would go kind of hard, wouldn't it? What level would you play on 110? Big catch at the end of the final corner there, and that is going to put us in a very dangerous spot. We're going to try and make a launch the long way around, but he's knows better than that. The experience showing on Fernando Alonso not to be too aggressive there. And we're going to go with the slipstream. We're going to go with DRS on Pierre Gasly. We're going to go almost 3 abreast here as Alonso wanted to go around the outside. He still wants to have a go. And Gasly a little bit later, a little bit deep on the brakes. We're going to hold the outside line against the Frenchman. We've got the traction out from turn 3. And we get the position back. Vince is going to give 15 tier 3 subs to celebrate. A man could dream, her. A man could dream. Truck, Mr. Hardwell, and Infinity, thanks for follow us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, this battling is costing us a lot of time to that top 7, though. We've dropped nearly 5 seconds to them already, so... Come on. I think Gas is going to get quite close here. Alonso's attacking the Frenchman as well as we head up towards turn 1. We're going to go 3 abreast. I don't like it. I don't like it. I tried to leave as much room as I could. But we did not want to go 3 wide at turn 1. And we are going to be in big, big trouble as we head up towards the top of the hill here. Alonso down the insides. And we're again 3 wide. And that's Charles Leclerc out of nowhere. The Monaco driver launching a 3 wide attack up towards the top of the hill, but we do maintain for the time being. We get that DRS so we can hold position once again. We are under serious threat from the cars behind right now. Oh, I don't like it. I'm breaking sweat over here, trying to maintain over these guys. Yeah, that top 7 is running away. This AI straight line speed is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm doing everything in my power, but it's just, I can't compete with it. I cannot compete with it. Like, even if I'm using battery, look how much it gains on us. There's nothing I can do about it. Charles Leclerc looked up the inside there, but thought better of it. And we've got DRS on Alonso. We're going to go back to the left-hand side. We're going to use a bit of battery to make sure we secure the move. Here comes Charles Leclerc. Alonso quickly closing that gap to make sure that the Ferrari driver can't find a way through. Our turn 3 is very strong. Very, very strong. I want to hear a radio message if you just says, I don't like it. That would be funny. How much does the wheel cost? This steering wheel cost me 600. The wheelbase 350. If Alonso and Leclerc could battle out a little bit more, that'd be fantastic. Am I first? No, I'm P8. I'm first of the last points runners, if that makes sense. That doesn't make sense, does it? I tried. Lego Latcher, Emma, Koning, thanks for the follows, guys. Klops, thanks for the follows, well, guys. I do appreciate it, man. Welcome in. If you're not first, you're last. Except if you're in a Haas. If you're not last, you're first if you're in a Haas. There goes Fernando Alonso down the insides. With Shibad's getting back at turn. Fernando, you better watch your brakes, mate. You better watch your brakes.
Come on, you can win that place back.
Good evasive action there. How can we reduce gearbox wear? Don't let the revs get too high. And try to minimize the amount of shifts you do as well. So don't aggressively downshift through corners. Oh man, I am breaking sweats out here. Rickus, thanks for following the Twitch door, mate. Appreciate it. It's been a fantastic sprint race so far. I think we probably will lower the AI though in the main race because they are very, very quick in the straight line. I can't do anything about it. What do you think we should go to? 107? There comes Leclerc. 112. If only that was an option. I would have done that at Monaco.
The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to
106.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
Yeah, I think 106, 107 is probably about right. again, in the corners, they're fine. We're matching them perfectly fine in the corners. It's just the straights. Can barely compete with it. Hello, Lightning. Just came from TikTok. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for joining the Twitch, man. Appreciate you stopping over. Leclerc flies up the inside there. Nothing I can do. It's got a little bit deep. Yeah, look at that. In the corners, we match him, but as soon as we hit the straight, he disappears. So, yeah, I'm thinking 106. I'm thinking 106. Which wheel should I get as a beginner? A G923 or a T248 are my suggestions. Leclerc around the outside of Alonso. Oh my goodness. Huge rear brake lock up there. Great catch, though, to hold it. That's a little bit too late on the brakes going into that corner, and when I tried to turn, the rear did not like it at all. And I think Alonso might be starting to struggle in his soft tyres now, by the way. Our mediums are on 15% on the rear. Opinions on Merc livery? It's mid. It's just good, in my opinion. Nothing amazing, nothing terrible. Just alright. What, Polly? A bit of understeer in the second to last. We have got a bit of a gap to Gasly now, which is good. Alex Albon, who we know will be very fast straight line, is having a little look up the inside at turn 1. Bit too far back to launch an attack. We're going to try and get that DRS Alonso one more time as we head up towards turn 2 and turn 3. We're going to use a bit of battery to make sure that Albon doesn't think about it too much. And we do maintain position over the tyre driver for the time being as we close up to the Aramco rear wing of Fernando Alonso, and there may be a chance to launch an attack on the Spaniard here. Probably one that he didn't expect at the start of this lap. We're going to hold the outside line. He gets a little bit of pinch to the outside. We're going to hold the outside line. Round the outside we go with Fernando Alonso. What a move at turn 4 as he tries to swing it back over to the inside. He goes down the inside. We hold the outside. It's wheel to wheel at turn 6 and 7. He holds the inside line still. And now we should hopefully get the traction in the grip to maintain over Fernando Alonso. What a move that is as it goes back down the inside. Albon getting involved as we head down towards the last 2 corners. And it's still wheel to wheel. And we're forced a little bit wide there. But we do maintain that position. Brilliant battle with Fernando Alonso. But I think that will come to an end very quickly. We're going to hold the inside here to make sure we don't try and go 3 wide. But it looks like it's going to happen anyway. As Alonso nearly loses it at turn 1. But Albon does get into P10. Alonso has to drop a position. And what a battle that was as Albon now up the inside. He goes at turn 3. Can we try a switchback? Oh my goodness! Get your ankles broken, son! Albon drops the position again after looking like he was going to take it. The switchback of dreams at turn 3. Have some of that. It will still be in DRS range, though, so we still need to try and pull away if we can. But this is such a difficult task right now. And it does allow the others to catch up a little bit as well. Oh, this is a tough race. We're not going to score points here today, but we are putting up one hell of a fight, that's for sure. Top 10 onboards.
by 2.8 seconds.
Alonso had a little look at the inside at turn 1. That cost Albon a bit of time. Get 8th into got points on it. I'm trying to, but Leclerc has got his engine up to his fine-tuned ways again, so not much you can do about that. Woof. Osas and SPDR, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. What difficulty are you playing on 110? Flazzy, thank you for the hand heart, mate. Appreciate it, dude. And the rose earlier on. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think we're going to drop the AI a little bit, though, in the main race.
Okay, so
just to try and get their top speed a bit lower.
4.2 seconds.
Hello from Sweden. Hello, welcome in.
Green flag, we're racing again, let's go.
Yellow flags. Who is it? Oh, it's one of the Alpines. Pierre
Okay,
Gasly.
some information on Gasly. Right, they've
Oh,
got
that's
a
very
serious
unfortunate for
car
him.
issue. It looks like they're retiring.
Gasly starting last in this main race. That is unfortunate for him. A debate between the Logitech or the Fanatec for my PS5. I mean, I'm always going to suggest Fanatec over Logitech. That's for sure. Obviously, budget-wise, might tell you something different, but would a £500 PC be good? Probably not. Obviously, it'd be good to know the specs, but £500 for a PC is very, very, very cheap, unfortunately. You'd struggle to run F123 on that sort of PC. Looks like we're pulling away from the soft tyres now, isn't it? Soft tyres starting to maybe lose a bit of grip, which is really good news for us. Hopefully, it could be a nice chilled ending to this race, because that was a very difficult opening 15. But let's see. You probably can't run anything modern on that budget. Yeah. I think, honestly, even games like Minecraft would probably struggle on a PC like that. Maybe not struggle, but definitely not be as optimized. Fanatec or Moza? Moza. Any tips from my team career mode? Upgrade your chassis first. The FOM chassis is horrible, so I would upgrade that first if you can. If you've ever got a sub 1 minute lap in Austria, then you know, may do that. He did, yeah, that was in an upgraded my team car, wasn't it? I think we've been fairly close. I think we got into the 1 minutes, but I don't think we got under 1 minute, no. All right, looks like we are going to get a nice, more relaxing ending to this race, I think. Albon and Alonso are fighting away on their old soft tyres, so that should cost them a good bit of time, and hopefully we can just sort of just dip away a little. We've got only 6 laps to go now in this race, so we should be able to have it nice and easy, I hope. My voice needs it. What's more expensive, Moza or Fanatec? Probably Moza, but not by much. I think value for money-wise, Moza is definitely better anyway. Sub 1 is actually super insane. Oh, for sure. For sure. Jason and Corsa, thanks for following us on the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. How good am I at Formula 1? Rates of 1 to 10? I'll let you be the judge. You're the one watching. You're the one who can judge. One being the best, right?
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 6.8 seconds.
Yeah, that gap to Albon and Alonso is sort of maintaining now, which is good, so shouldn't hopefully need to worry about them too much. Lemons next week, right? The 24-hour Lemons? No, I'm pretty sure it's later in the year, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Le Mans Ultimate, yeah, next Tuesday. Although we still can't pre-order it. They told us it's going to be 25 euros, but we still can't pre-order it on Steam, which is a bit strange. Bye-bye, top 8. Yeah, not looking good, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're just not allowing pre-orders on it, but they keep posting their social media saying that it's going to be out on Tuesday. But it's just a bit strange that you can't pre-order it. I don't know. What up, Mick? How you doing, mate? Gloves are wild for this? Not really. What up, Steel? How you doing, mate? What up, Seiko? We're running 110 AI right now. I think for the main race, we're going to run out 106 to compensate for the AI straight line speeds. It's a little bit too broken. Crazy Goalkeeper, thanks for follow on the Twitch. Appreciate it. Up, Truck. Insignieri, thanks for the follow as well. Alright, a few more laps, chat. Let's round this up. I don't mind starting P9 in the race tomorrow. That's pretty good. P9 is very solid. Lando's P3, I think, now. He's having a battle with one of the Mercs, isn't he? Either Russell or Hamilton. I think it might be Russell. You're a bit late. This is only the sprint race, mate. We've got the 4 race coming right after this.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Do you think I should buy a sim setup? Always. Always. Alonso has pulled away a bit from Albon, so I wonder if Alonso might start a bit of a challenge for us now. I'm going to start saving some battery ready for it, just in case.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps.
Fuel's not looking too bad, though, is it? Fuel is looking good. Where can I buy a sim setup? There's lots of different places. I have a partnership with SimPlace that gets you a bit of money off if you choose to do it. Link in my bios for that.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 9.5 seconds.
What's my max wheel rotation? On the wheelbase, it's infinite. Direct drives are infinite. There's no like belt stopping them or anything. They go as much as you want them to. I have the operating range set to 360 for F1 though. My mate is selling me a sim setup for £100. Should I take it? Depends what it is. Still 1.3 to Alonso. He's got about a 10th so far in this lap. We've got a really nice turn 3 there though, so we should be able to pull away. Albon is still on the back of him, so that should help us out a tiny bit. The operating range, yeah. So for F1, I use 360. A lot of people use like 300s, but I don't know. I can't do it. I've tried 300, but I like having it one-to-one with the game. I know a lot of the esports guys and stuff use 300 and that, but yeah, I don't know. I like having that one-to-one precision. 300 is very twitchy. Yeah, you don't quite get that maneuverability, so to speak, do you? Is my brake pedal stiff? Relatively. Not very stiff, though. Definitely a lot stiffer than the accelerator, that's for sure. Mental, thanks for following on the Twitch channel, mate. Appreciate it. Chim, thanks for following as well, mate. Thank you, guys. How much your setup cost? Around 2,500, roughly. Yeah, Alonso and Albon had another fight, so that should secure us a P9 then. I don't mind that. We are starting inside the top 10 for the main race, which is very decent. Very, very decent. Unfortunately, not going to be a top 8, unless it's a drastic final lap occurrence, but yeah, probably not going to start in the top 8. But I think starting P9 is not bad at all. Albon Alonso fighting? Yep. Who do we want to finish P10? Don't know, it's going to be tight though. They're going to go wheel to wheel. Albon's left it to the last lap. A bit of high IQ play from Alex. Surprised Barry didn't drive off track to go see his family. Verstappen takes the win in the first of 2 races of the night. Red Bull's home at Grand Prix, of course. And he's taken the full house of points in the first race of the night. But yeah, that is not too bad, is it, chat? That is not too bad getting a P9. We started in P7, dropped a couple positions so far this race. And we will start the main race in P9. Unfortunately, not going to get any points, but I think that's a pretty solid showing, isn't it? We're coming across the line in P9, which means we will start alongside Alex Albon, I think it was, in P10 for the race. Quite typical for the Dutchman to win. Yeah, tell me about it. 79,000 points going to 12 people. Nice. Enjoy your points, friends. We need someone to do like a massive bet again. Remember the days when people would do like hundreds of thousands of points? We need that again. Usually Robbie was that guy, wasn't he? You have the R12 base or the R9? I got the R9. I'm using the R9. Oh, man. Lando Norris takes P2, Russell P3. Damn, that was tough.
All that remains is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted for the Grand Prix tomorrow, so make sure you join
My
us
7k
then.
bet was big, okay? I mean, if that's your standard, Mizzo, then I'm not one to judge. All right, so unfortunately, no points for us in the first race of the night. We fall first place outside of those points, if that's a thing that exists. We finished P9 in the sprint race here in Austria. Alex Albon did pip Alonso to 10th place, so we're starting alongside him as long as he's got no penalties for this Grand Prix. Alonso in P11, Tsunoda in P12. Hulkenberg didn't make up any positions, so he'll maintain at P13 for the main race later on. Zhou Guanyu, Lance Stroll in the top 15 with Bottas, Ricciardo, Ocon, and Logan Sargent rounding off the rest of the finishing order. And then Pierre Gasly was our sole retirement halfway through that Grand Prix as his Alpine pulled up to the side of turn 10 and retired from the race. But Max Verstappen then will take the the sprint race win here in Austria in Red Bull's home Grand Prix, of course. Lando Norris will be lining up alongside him on that top row with Russell, Piastri in the second row. Sainz, Hamilton will be on the third row together. And then Sergio Perez and Charles Leclerc will be on the fourth row. So, yeah, alongside Alex Albon, not too bad. We will happily take that going into the main race. Points are points, but none for the sprint race, unfortunately. Saving up for cockpit laps, you can't make too bigger bets. Yeah, but if you made the big bets and get good money back, Kay, you get more cockpit laps. See, it works hand in hand here. I do have 230,000 channel points, but I'd rather make you do cockpit laps. So basically, what you guys are saying is you're toxic as fuck. That's kind of the word I'm getting here. Is toxic. What up, Danan? What up, A350? Oh, man. Okay. That was a little bit of a tough sprint race, that one, wasn't it? As I said, chat, what do you think we should do with the AI? What do you think? 106? $106, 107? Because in the corners, they're fine. I have no problem with them in the corners. It's the straights. They're stupidly quick in the straights. You guys think 106? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 106s. I'd love to stay at 110, but they're just insane in the straight lines. And I can't compete against it. So if we want to make this competitive, I think we need to lower that AI to about 106. The microphone I use is Elgato Wave 3, Christopher. Alright, we'll do 106. You guys seem pretty happy with that, so... 105 because of straights. That's literally why we're already dropping the AI. When Spa comes around, I'm going to make you do the whole race in cockpit. Why? To be fair, you probably actually have enough points for that, don't you, as well? Well, it looks like I have to up the... looks like I have to up the price of the points for that one, I think. You got the wave through as well? Nice. They had a new update today, which kind of messed my settings up a little bit. So I had to redo them at the start of the stream because I didn't realize it would mess up my settings. So yeah, that was nice. But yeah, it's a very good microphone, though. Is your traction control on? No, we have all our assists off. There's an update. Not for F1, for the Elgato microphone. Okay. Well, without further ado then, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to get ourselves ready for the main race here in Austria. The main event, of course, for this Grand Prix. So, this is how the weather forecast is looking for the final race of the night then. As we spoke about earlier, it is going to be primarily a dry race. However, there is going to be a huge dump of rain towards that back end, as you can see. It says it will arrive in like maybe the third quarter of the race, maybe. But we all know what this weather's like. We have it set to approximate. Typically, the rain always arrives earlier. So, either we're going to take mediums to that rain, or maybe a soft. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's difficult to say right now. Difficult to say. But I feel like we're probably going to try and start on medium tires and try and take the mediums all the way to the rain if we can. But it might be asking a lot of that medium tire. But either way, it is going to start off dry. It will go to heavy rain, then to light rain, and then probably back to dry right after that. So, yeah, we'll have a look at everything when we get into the strategy screen. But, yeah. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get ourselves ready for 71 laps of the Austrian Grand Prix here in the Styrian Mountains. We had a decent sprint race there. We are lining up in P9. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water bottle while I'm there as well. So I'm going to take a quick break while the race loads up, and then we'll rejoin together in a few moments' time, ready for 71 laps, the 100% Grand Prix here in Austria.
Welcome from the beautiful Styrian Mountains for another chapter in the story of the Austrian Grand Prix. The Spielberg circuit then is situated 700 meters above sea level, with just 10 corners making up one of the shortest laps of the season. One time around here is a distance of around 2.6 miles, with the best overtaking chances into turn 1 or the tight uphill of turn 3. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, edging out Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Russell, Oscar Piastri, Sainz, Hamilton, Perez, Leclerc,
Boo.
Wang, Albon,
No penalties.
Fernando Alonso, Sonoda, Hulkenberg, Joe, Stroll,
Wang.
Bottas, Ricciardo, Ocon, Sargent, and Pierre Gasly picks up the final grid slot. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. And with me as usual is Anthony Davidson. Let's talk about Wang. What do you
Yeah,
make of
let's
their
talk about Wang.
performance so far this season?
Well, the atmosphere within that team seems very positive at the moment. Everyone seems like they're in great spirits and having a lot of fun doing what they do, and that's definitely contributed to the performances we've seen.
And putting this Arsenal Super Team, I beat Wolves
Okay, here we
9-1.
go. I know what you can do.
Must be nice.
Don't let me down.
Must be very nice. All right. Good stuff. Strategy. We've got 2 fresh softs. Oh, we didn't use the softs in the sprint race, did we? Ooh, okay. Okay. You won the highest. Let's go, Adam. Love to see it. GG's. Cutlip and Christopher, thanks for following us on the Twitch, guys. Seamanship, thanks for following on the thanks for following on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. And Carl, thanks for follow on the Twitch as well. Appreciate it, guys. Okay. Chat, do we take that medium to the rain? Do we take that medium to the rain? Oh, it looks quite far away, doesn't it? It looks quite far away. It's a shame we don't have a second set of mediums. Hmm. 22 each, that could work. Maybe a medium soft could do it. Best settings for the Elgato Wave 3? Honestly, I don't remember. I don't even know what mine is set to. I have the gain quite low, though. Because, I know, if you don't have low gain, it sounds way too loud, in my opinion. So, I have the gain set to quite low, but I'm not really using that many settings, to be honest with you. Add softs in between? What do you mean in between? Do we have 2 mediums? No, just the one. Just the one. We used 1 medium in the sprint race, so we can't do it. Hard, softs, inters, and wets, intermediates. Use all the compounds. To be fair, this would actually be a good race to a 5 compound challenge, wouldn't it? But we also need points. Trying to do a Tim and Marduk in Japan ain't gonna work, is it? Yeah, I think we'll try and go medium softs to the rain. But we'll see at the end of the mediums how long that rain is. If it's still too far away, we'll box. If not, then we'll stay on the mediums. How about that? Probably the best idea, isn't it? I'm just gonna load the air fuel a little bit. Not a huge amount, though. We should be able to save a bit more on the rain as well, so. Sounds like him last season, Nico. Softs then mediums, either into the rain or long enough for softs again. That way you can stretch the mediums if needed. So I think we should do a soft medium. Like that. We're on the grid, P9. 22, 27, 22. I think that can work. I think that can work. All right. I'm happy with that, chat. I'm happy starting on softs and going mediums. What's everyone else starting on? Oh my god, everyone's starting on softs. Okay. Yeah, probably a good idea for us to start on softs then, isn't it? Everybody is starting on soft tires, so... Yeah, maybe that was a good idea to go softs early on then. Maybe a good idea. All right. Before we get into it then, chat, let's do our prediction then, shall we? We've done quite a few team predictions lately, haven't we? Should we try and go for... I want to say top 8 again. Because it is a pretty good prediction again, though, isn't it? I mean, I know the AI are quite strong here, so I think it could be a good challenge. But with lowering that AI down a touch for this race, that could help us push for a good points finish. Top 8 is fair. Should we do it again? Another top 8. Pres Love, thanks to follow on Twitch, mate. Logan Mini, thanks to follow as well. Appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. What's the AI on? We were running at 110, but as we saw in the sprint race, they were way too quick in the in the straight line. So we dropped it down to 106 just for this race. Just to compensate their straight line speed. And that should hopefully even it out now. I think multi-choice with the rain will make it unpredictable. Like multi-choice positions. Multi-choice positions. We could do. We definitely could do. Okay. Let's do... it's going to be Carnage Law, that's for sure. Let's do... Top 6. 7th to 8th. 9th to 10th. And then 11th and below. I'm confident of points today, so let's do that. Let's do that. You guys good with that? Very engine failure, home race, I'm calling it. It would be very fitting, wouldn't it? We are in a house. I think we got our mechanical failures turned off, though, so. Well, JK did, mate. Sounds good. Nico doing prediction. Awesome. All right, then. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway here in Austria. So, a difficult sprint race for ourselves, but we still maintained a top 10 finish in the sprint race. We'll start P9 for this race here in Austria. which is not too bad at all. We qualified P7, dropped down a little bit in the sprint race, but I think a P9 is a very respectable place to start this race. We are going to try and aim for points today. That is our primary goal, is to get back in the points. The last 2 races have not been favoring us, so we had some bad luck in Spain with the fuel, and of course we had wing damage in the Canadian Grand Prix, which unfortunately helped us miss out on points. So hopefully today we can get back in that top 10 and finish in some good points positions. We are doing a soft to medium soft on provision right now. However, as you can see towards the end of the race, we are going to see a heavy amount of rain arrive at the circuit. It'll go from heavy rain to light rain and then maybe back to dry. So we're going to have to be on our toes. We're going to have to be absolutely ready for whatever strategy gets thrown at us at that time. 71 laps, ladies and gentlemen, is what we have to fight with here in Austria. Today's prediction will be a multi-choice. You have the choices of 4 different positions that you can pick from where you think will finish in today's race. But ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time for the Austrian Grand Prix.
Okay, how was that pull away? You'll have a bit more grip than that on the start, but we need to warm the tyres properly now. Make sure you get some heat into the brakes as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up over on the Twitch. Where will Berry finish in today's Grand Prix? Will he finish in the top 6? Between 7th and 8th, 9th and 10th, or 11th and below? Get your predictions in. Win yourself some channel points over on the Twitch. Here we are then, ladies and gentlemen, in Austria for the start of the Austrian Grand Prix. Okay, here we go. Let's try and get a good launch here. Try and see if we can make up a couple positions early on. Everyone is on the soft tires, of course. Here we go, then, ladies and gentlemen, at the home of Red Bull Racing. It is 5 red lights, and we are underway for the Austrian Grand Prix. We're going to hold this left-hand side. Not too bad off the line as Carlos Sainz goes defensive up the inside towards turn 1. A couple of cars look up the inside of us as we head through the first corner. We do maintain that position over Alex Albon as we head up towards the hill for the first time in this race. We're going to try and hold this right-hand side. Alex Albon going to force the long way round at turn 3. It's a little bit of a dive there. I didn't want to send up the inside of 2 cars there. I went defensive, but it's worked out in our favor as we go up the inside of Charles Leclerc and Sergio Perez at turn 3. And I said we want to make up a couple positions, and we did. Probably not in the way as we anticipated, though. Either way, a couple positions made. Let's see if we can try and hold them off for the rest of this lap. They're going to be hot on our tail, though, for the rest of this lap, and a lot of them probably going to spend a good bit of battery too. So let's see if we can try and stay relatively close to Hamilton, but I think it's going to be very tricky. Yeah, I didn't mean to dive that. I went defensive against Albon behind me, not realizing that everyone was a bit slower at turn 3. So sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you get lucky. Perez defending from Leclerc as the Monegasque driver tries to go on the outside at turn 1. Perez forcing him the long way round. They're going to stay wheel to wheel on the exit. Though we've lost a little bit to Hamilton. It's going to be very tricky to stay up with these guys. But if they can scrap a little bit or hold each other up in the corners, that will allow us an opportunity to get some DRS on the next lap. For lap 3, of course. And we are getting a bit of time in the corners. But they're going to be quick in the straights, as we know, so... But a great start to this race, though, on lap 2. But now we've got to try and do this for another 70 laps, so... easier said than done. But Leclerc has found his way past Sergio Perez, so the Mexican driver does drop that position to Red Bull's rivals. And we are maintaining a good little gap to Hamilton right now. But if we could try and keep within a second, that would be the ideal situation. Oh, Leclerc very quick for those last couple corners. Lando Norris setting the pace so far in the early stages. Is he leading the race as well or no? No, he's not. Oh, I didn't quite get a good exit out of turn 1 there. I think we're going to be under pressure from Charles Leclerc. And here comes the Ferrari man looking around the outside. And there is little I can do against that. Absolutely storms around the outside through turn 2. And we'll get the RS back on him down this back straight. But I think we'll be a little bit too far back probably. Futile Rogue, Logan, Photon, Troki. Thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one. Yeah, Austria's a decent little track. I don't mind it. It's just very simple, if you ask me. Very simple. Very plain. Not a huge amount to it. Kind of wish it was a bit longer. Speaking of Leclerc, that new Ferrari livery, I do like it. I do like that new Ferrari livery. Not my favorite, but definitely flirting with the top 3, in my opinion. How do you engage the overtake button? It'll either be a hold to overtake or a push to overtake for you. I got it set to where I have to hold it. But it'll be whatever it's binded to, the default binding. You can find it in your controller settings on the game. I appreciate all the paint, yes. Yeah, if your car has paint, I already appreciate it. It's a fair assessment. Pro Gamer, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Gravedigger, thank you as well, mate. You guys are making good decisions following the channel. I respect you. Williams on top, though, yeah. Is holding better than push? In my opinion, yes. Because the problem is, with push to overtake, I sometimes forget that I have it on. I often forget that I have it on, so I go through corners and stuff. I try and push the pedal down, and suddenly I'm spinning the wrong way around because I've got my overtake engaged, so... Yeah, holding for me, I prefer. Okay, a little bit of a calmer start to this Grand Prix, which I think was kind of needed. There is a battle happening up for the podium spots right now. It's between one of the McLarens and I think one of the Mercs, which will be Russell and... Well, I'm not too sure on the other McLaren, but there's a good couple of fights. Look at this. Are they going 4 wide? Oh, my goodness. They're 4 wide. Oh, huge incident. And you could tell that was going to happen as Carlos Sainz and Oscar Piastri find themselves red flag. Red flag in the early stages. Oh, man. They went 4 wide at the top of the hill. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I mean, it started off with a safety car and then went to a red flag. I don't think we needed a red flag there, man.
It's essentially a free stop, so let's think very carefully about our strategy for the
Yo, look how close that rain is, chat. Chat, look how close that rain is. Do we go softs again? Or do we take... Nah. I think we've got to take mediums to them, right? Fuck. I think we've got to take mediums to that rain. And then it'll probably be inters, probably to wets after that, back to inters, and then softs at the end again. Yeah, I think we've got to go mediums, haven't we? We've got to go mediums. I'm just going to do this just to try and push the strategy back a little bit. Man! It started off so calm, and then all of a sudden there was a red flag. Like, why would they go 4 wide there, dude? Oh. All right. We'll have to do that then, chat. We'll go medium tires for however many laps it is until the rain. That rain has got a lot closer now. That rain has got a lot closer. So, yeah. I think it'll be a medium into wet, into soft. I think that's how this race will play out. But, yeah. Man, that's annoying. Why couldn't that just be a normal safety car? That did not need to be a red flag. Shit. Erin efficient. I'm very sorry if I said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Did appreciate it. All right. Let's get back underway, ladies and gentlemen. We only did 6 laps until that red flag came out. We will be starting on 5 laps. The race got suspended on lap 5, but we'll restart on lap 7. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back underway. We should be, I think, in P7 or P6. Let's find out. We are in P6. Let's go. Alonso on hard tyres. A few soft runners. Oh, this is interesting. We've got a lot of different tyre strategies here. And away we go for the start of this race. And Verstappen off the line terribly as Hamilton tried to find his way past. We tried to have a look as well, but nothing really available for us. No gaps for us to go down. And Leclerc has benefited massively from that. He's already up into the top 3. But what a start from ourselves in this race. Going from, at the start of this race, was a P9, and we're currently sitting P6, and Verstappen and Hamilton tangling wheels there at turn 3. We're going to try and have a look at the right side of Verstappen, who's giving us some pinches on the hard tyres. Let's use a bit of battery here as we hold the inside against the Dutchman. Down the inside we go with Max Verstappen, and we do get that position away from the Dutchman. Those hard tyres not firing up for the Red Bull driver at all. But look at this, chat. In our home Grand Prix, we are P5. This is a big moment for Haas and Berry. Can we try and hold it on, though? Hold on to it, though. Let's see. There's a long way to go, of course. There was another yellow flag briefly out there for a second, but everything is back underway. No retirements, then. So, Sainz only dropped a few positions, as did Alonso, who I think were the ones who got tangled up at turn 4. And there's a couple of 2 wides right in front of us here as Leclerc gets held up massively up the first straight. Can we have a little look up the inside of these guys? I think we're a little bit too far back, aren't we? Yeah, let's back off here. It's probably not worth it as Russell and Norris tangle for turn 3 for position number 1. We're going to say that situation with Leclerc, sorry. I'm not going to use too much battery here. I think we need to be a bit more efficient with our battery. We've used up a good bit in that first lap, so... How this guy get P5 and a Haas? Everybody taking each other out, that's how. We gained a few positions from just everyone crashing into each other at turn 3.
Right, we need to
and we benefit the most from it, so... Mr. GG Hazy Stars, last, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Anthony, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you guys. And it's the 2 teammates now, Russell and Hamilton, the 2 Merc drivers, fighting for P2 here. As Leclerc has a little look to see if he can find any way of feeding off some scraps. And we get a good exit out of turn 1. That leaves Leclerc a little bit susceptible to an attack from a Haas. I don't think that was a sentence he was ever thinking about hearing. But Hamilton and Russell both did not have DRS down towards turn 3. And it's going to be wheel-to-wheel with Charles Leclerc now as Hamilton and Russell maintain their wheel-to-wheel stature. And it's Lewis Hamilton who will have DRS. And we have made our move on Charles Leclerc. Are we going to get a podium in our home race? Surely not. Surely not. Lando Norris has ran away from this competition right now. Russell on the inside, Hamilton on the outside. At turn 6, a little bit of a twitch for George Russell. Is all over the place. Here comes Charles Leclerc. I can't do much against this. I'm sort of boxed in as Leclerc now gets his way back into P4. What a battle this is at the top of the field. Imagine we had this in Rule F1.
It looks like rain is inbound and we're expecting it in around 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the rain.
Are you serious? Are you serious? It's getting very grey around here, isn't it? Fuck. Okay, let's get the car setup ready then. Front wing will go probably in the 40s. Go like 42 maybe. Set intermediates. set inters. Oh, shit. He's not listening to me. There we go.
Okay, we'll fit inters on your next stop.
Ah, that's annoying. This benefits the guys on soft tires a lot more than it does for us. I mean, we're not put too much on these hard medium tires. They are going to be usable again, but that's annoying. That's annoying. Come on. Let's try to stay with these guys here. What up, Perma? Fancy sharing your spa setup? Well, if you go to Sim Racing Center, you can buy it for yourself there. Who's cooking at the front? Lando Norris, I think, is P1 right now. I wanted to have a little look at Russell there. I'm trying not to use too much battery, although I probably am able to, right? I love this type of content. New favorite. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dudes. Thank you for being here. It's Sunday at Spa? Yep. Mo could be in the mud with a double stop? Yeah. I think we've got a good gap for Hulkenberg, haven't we? So we can double stop if we need to. It's getting very dark now, isn't it, chat? Look how dark it is around the circuit. Ain't no UV round here. Okay, let's launch an attack. Let's launch an attack on George Russell. Can we do it? We're going to use his slipstream. We're going to use some battery. Round the outside, maybe a turn through a little bit late with the brakes. It's a little bit too deep, though, I think, as Russell does take that position. However, we get great traction out from that corner there, and we've set that up beautifully as we're on the right-hand side of George Russell, who's also got some immense straight line speed. We're going to hold that inside line. Who's letting the brakes? It's fairly even as we go side by side through turn 4, and we do get that inside line, and we do get that position as well. George Russell on that hard tyre, struggling a little bit through the corners, and we make that up brilliantly. What a race this has been for us so far. We are absolutely cooking. Absolutely cooking. The problem is we've got no DRS to the top guys here. The top 3. So, Russell probably can attack us back. We'll have to be careful with our battery for that, so. Best race in the history of F1. All it takes is a pretty decent Haas, and that's it. And you get a good race. I think Russ might be a little bit too far back here. Look how much battery I spent in the last lap. Almost 60%. Insane. Oh, that to make up one position is crazy. Tho, thanks for following the Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it. Here we go down towards turn 4, and we should have a good enough gap. And we do have a good enough gap. But there is a big line of cars right behind us, isn't there? We have got a little bit of tried to weave when Russell's attacking. You know that's not legal, right? Weaving on the straights is not allowed.
Is 2.0 seconds.
We need to rain for a long time. Yeah, honestly, I'm a little bit concerned. Because that rain didn't look like it was going to be here for a huge amount of time, but it's annoying. Like, on the forecast, it looked like it would still be a while. But then, all of a sudden, it's, you know, just around the corner, so, yeah. Let's base your PCs. How much would you say it costs, roughly? For the PC, I paid about $1,700 for it. Might be a little bit cheaper now, maybe. Because obviously, that was a couple years ago. The specs aren't quite as good as they were. So you might be able to pick up for like $1,300, $1,400 now, maybe. Sorry, Vince, but I love George. I'm supporting him. You have fallen down in my book. Minus respect. We're gonna have to go hards or softs. I mean, we can go mediums again if it allows it. Oh, it's here. The rain's here, chat. The rain's here. Let's be on our toes. Gotta make sure we put on the perfect lap. It's really starting to get a little bit slippy. That turn 1. Felt the car giving a good old slide. Here comes George Russell. Round the inside he goes. Who's late on the brakes? It's fairly even again. Who's got the traction? We do on that medium tyre. But he's going to have another go at us down towards turn 4. He's going to opt for the outside line. And yeah, nothing I can really do there, unfortunately. Russell, a bit too fast in the straights. Nah, too early to pit, yeah. Too early to pit. We have to wait a little bit longer, I think.
And we're still happy that we're on the right tyres at the moment.
But the car is set up, ready to go. All we have to do is confirm our box lap. But it'll be a couple more laps, I reckon. It's not quite ready yet for intermediate tyres. The rain is still pretty light. $17, $18, yeah, probably something like that. I don't know, might be a little bit early. We're on lap 16 now. We'll see. Leclerc gets a, Sainz gets a very slippery exit. These soft tyres are working beautifully at the moment. But we're going to have another go around the outside of Carlos Sainz. Up to the top of turn 3 we go. A little bit late on the brakes once again. We're going to hold the outside line. We'll still get DRS because of George Russell. We get fantastic grip out from turn 3. And that should hold us against Sainz for the time being. Do hards or soft struggle more in the wet? Softs are the best tyre in the wet.
Until this rain evens out. Stay alert out there.
So, rain worsening for the next 10 minutes, chat. Oh, Russell with a bit of a slide at turn 6. Yeah, I can definitely put the car struggling to rotate now. But it's still not quite at the right time now. We're still not quite there. Just keeping DRS is all we need to do. So we can do, really. Oh, it's a little bit deeper turn 1. We do make the corner, though. Four tenths to Carlos, who's still trying to hang around the back of us. We've got a nice exit out of turn 3 again. I think we might be a little bit too far on George Russell, though. Have a little look up the inside. Yeah, a little bit too far back.
With it. I don't think the track's ready for intermediates yet.
Must be getting close, right? The rain does look a little bit harder. The track still looks okay. Definitely not quite as much grip as there once was. You think lap 20, Laura? Yeah, maybe. The rain needs to intensify a bit more, though, really. Need a bit more water on the track to warrant it. Come on. We should. Me and Nico should be able to pit on the same lap, I think, though. Because we've got a nice gap. Should be able, as long as it's not a slow pit stop, obviously.
Okay, clear.
Yellow flags. Got yellow flags behind us. I've already adjusted the front wing lively. It's Hulkenberg. Hulk's out. Back-to-back DNFs for Nico Hulkenberg. One in Canada, one in Austria. Well, it's all on us now, isn't it, chat? It's all on us now. Oh, Russ with a little bit of a slide. It's getting closer to those intermediates, chat. It's getting closer. I think we're still a bit too far out right now. Ingo, thanks for following the Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Of course, it's a Haas. It's always a Haas. Got a bit more battery to play with now. Caspero, thanks for the GGs on TikTok.
Okay,
Appreciate it.
Nico's gone. He's out of the race.
Yeah, thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. Last lap time was a 1:11, chat. We're getting close. We're about 4 seconds slower than what we were on the dry. How heavy is the rain supposed to get? Very heavy. It starts off light, which it is right now, and then it will transition into heavy rain, according to the forecast. Here we go then on George Russell. We're going to try and look to the left-hand side. Who can break latest? Russell's a little bit later, but we're a bit too deep. And Russell probably should keep that position.
So going for a cup of tea.
Going for a cup of tea. Yeah, now is probably a good time before the rush happens, but we are getting closer and closer. The track looking a bit greasier. You posted the game last night? Nice, Mark. How are you enjoying it, man? Is it just me, or has VSC and safety car just completely disappeared from the game? We had a very brief safety car at the start of this race, but it transitioned into a red flag, so... Oh, it's getting... Oh, chat, it's wet. Chat, it's wet. I think it's time, chat. I think we should have done it that lap. We should have done it there and then. Chat, I think it's time. 1 in, chat, if we should box. 1 in, chat, if it's time for the inters. Just making sure they're on the right tyre.
Intermediate tyres.
All right, let's go. If we're going to try and get past Russell here, we might be able to get ahead of him before the pit stop. That'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? But of course, it's going to be sketchy going wheel to wheel. But you know what? We'd take that gamble. Round the outside we go. George Russell down towards turn 4. We're going to hope that he doesn't go too deep. It's looking good. It's looking magnificent. Round the outside of turn 4. And we do make up that position. And now we are already closing up to the guys in front. Everyone's struggling a bit now on their dry tyres. But it is that time. It's definitely time for inters, I think, chat. Box this lap.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Russell's staying out. Russell is staying out. It is treacherous here in the Austrian hills. Oh, man. A lot of people heading in now. Norris stayed out. DRS disabled. Perfect lap, chat. Perfect lap.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate.
All right, we should get a nice little jump on George Russell, I think. Because George is going to be on slick tyres in these conditions. It's not going to be good. Onto the inters we go, and away we go. What up, Pan? How's it going? Yeah, we timed that nicely, didn't we? 3 seconds to Sergio Perez. A little bit deep at turn 3. Gonna have to refine our braking points a little bit for this wet weather. Might lose a bit of time, but we'll see. Hope Mr. and Miss Huckleheim brought their rain gear. Yeah, for real. Hope they got their umbrellas. And the rain jackets and stuff. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose a little bit of time early on here while we just find our feet on this rain. Gotta try and find the best grip areas and best throttle points. Braking points, all that sort of stuff. Got plenty of battery to use as well, so let's get moving and grooving.
DRS has been disabled by the stewards. DRS will be offline. Wait for further updates.
Mark, you're too slow with it, brother. You're too slow with it. Alonso's in. Russell's in. How much of a jump we got on Russell then? Huge. Absolutely huge jump. Beautiful. All right, so now we're kind of in a little bit of open air right now, haven't we? We've got a good few seconds to the car in front of Lewis Hamilton. We've got a good few to Perez behind us. We're just in a little bit of open area right now, which is not too bad. I don't mind that. And the more the two in front fight, the bigger chance of us getting a podium in our home Grand Prix. That'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? Or in Berry's home Grand Prix, I should say. Norris still leading? Yeah, even with that 1 lap out. One lap extra on the soft tyres. He's still got a nice lead. Not quite as good as it could have been, though. It's supposed to rain more. It is supposed to, yeah. We'll probably hear him say that the rain's intensifying. I would imagine we will see wet tyres at some point. I do think we'll see some wets. You're playing F122 right now? I hate F122. Awful game. Look at the gap we got to Perez, chat. 4 seconds to the Mexican now. We are flying. They do say rain is the best equalizer for these cars, and I mean, we are certainly showing that right now, aren't we? Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you're enjoying the race so far, make sure to drop a follow on the channel, whether you're on TikTok, whether you're on Twitch. We're on our way to 31,000 follows over on TikTok and on our way to 15,000 over on Twitch. If you are new here and you're enjoying the content so far, drop a follow. It would mean a lot. Oh, we are closing up to Hamilton here, aren't we? Also, nearly 1,000 on Discord. True, we are nearly at 1,000 on Discord. Oh, it's a 32k on TikTok. My bad. 32k. See, you guys are growing too fast. You guys are growing the channel too quickly and forgetting what numbers we're at. Piping, Josh, Alfie, Han, Matty, thank you for the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you. What's the base? Moza R9. Yo, we are cooking in this wet weather, chat. We are cooking. Yo, we're only 60 follows away from 15k, you know, chat. You guys are killing the follows today. Yo, chat, if we hit 15k follows on Twitch today, I'll give 10 subs. I'll give 10 subs on Twitch today if we hit 15k. $15 subs? Alright, 15 subs. I'll give 15 subs 15k if we hit it today. You're right, you're right. 15 subs if we hit 15k on Twitch. Only today, though. Only today. What about TikTok? I can't give subs on TikTok. It's not a thing.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Alright, you guys are following a bit too quickly. I wasn't expecting this. Yo, chill, 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 chill. Zach, Peter, GP, Oliver, Kieran, Maximus, thank you guys for the follows. You guys took this a bit too seriously. I don't like it. Chat, this wasn't the plan. This wasn't supposed to happen. This wasn't supposed to happen. Gift yourself roses. Yeah, I have to make an alt account for that. .1 to Hamilton. This rain is getting worse, isn't it? Weather report. Oh, shit.
Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
This rain is getting harder and harder. Dav, Nick, Adam, Mega. Thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate it. Get the wets ready? Yeah, for sure. Set full wet tires. Oh, why is he not listening to me?
Confirmed. Pit crew will be ready with wet tyres for your next stop.
Hey, firm. Come on. We're getting close to Hamilton. We lost a little bit in the last lap, but we're doing very, very well so far.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind.
Why not hard tires? Honestly, good point. What Moza base would you recommend for a beginner? I would recommend getting a Moza for your first wheel, if that's what you're suggesting. I probably, you know, just start with the starter wheel for the time being. But if you're adamant on getting a Moza for your first wheel, then go for like the R3 or the R5. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, these conditions are getting worse, chat. These conditions are getting worse. Lassa with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Lassa, for the tier 1. I appreciate it, dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the joke of the slow spin chat to welcome Lassa into Vince Fan for the first month with that tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that sub, my man. Nah, I don't think it's quite time for wet tires yet. Not quite time. Andy, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. I was shipping in Monaco as my first race. Yeah, you went the hard route. Oh, that was a bit too deep at turn 1. That's going to cost a bit of time. I mean, we're opening up the gap to Russell and Co. quite nicely. There's a Red Bull in. There's a Red Bull in the pits chat. Is it time? Oh my god. You come from TikTok? Appreciate it, Andy. Welcome in, dudes.
Okay, I've got a brand new race strategy on your
Yeah, it's
FB
time.
if you want to go and check it out.
It's time. Let's do
All
this.
that confirmed.
Let's do this. Box this lap, chat. Box this lap. Box and pit confirm. We've lost out a bit to Hamilton after that turn 1. Ah, that's annoying. Oh, the conditions are very difficult right now. I think we probably need to up the front wing a tiny bit more as well. Maybe push it to about 44. It should be good. All right, let's do this, chat. In we go. These conditions are horrible right now. Whew. You got rated by P1 yesterday? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. I pressed it! Oh, shit. Dude, I pressed it. Oh, man. That's going to cost a couple of seconds
now.
again.
Let's get some heat into those tyres.
I pressed the damn button, though. That's annoying. How far behind are we from Lewis now? Probably a few. 2.5. Okay, we only lost about a second. That's not too bad, actually. It's a little bit annoying. Oh my god. Car not rotating at turn 3. Reese, Stephanie, and Xiaoyongi, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate you. We are 45 followers away from 15,000 followers on Twitch. And as I said, if we hit that 15k, we'll get 15 subs. What up, Bogey? Box for softs. Doesn't look like I'm in a Ferrari. I'm getting confused. .7 to Russell. 2.5 to Hamilton. Oh, come on. Oh, God. The problem is we're running a bit of a lower rear wing because we're in a dry setup. And putting my foot down is, as you'd expect, a little bit scary. Would it red flag if it rained any harder? I'm not too sure, actually.
Okay, the gap behind
I think it might be a safety car if it rains harder.
6 seconds.
I believe that only happens when it's storming, though. Like when there's lightning. Josh, Soul, Bogey, thanks for following the Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. We are so forgotten about you. I'm not, don't worry. But I always do prioritize my Twitch, so if you want to interact with me, Twitch is the best place to do so. Is that still compatible with PS5? Yes. No, sorry, it's not. No. I'm thinking of Fanatec. No, this one is not. You came from TikTok as well? Picture of Bogey. Triples but T-Cam? How come? T-Cam is faster in the game. T-Cam is much faster in the game.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 2.1 seconds.
Does the game support VR? Yes. TikTok has muted you? Unlucky, Laura. It's alright. You've done your work for the day, then you know that. Nathan, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. How far 15k? 41 follows away. Use that ERS? I actually am. It's just recharging way too quickly. Max playing clubs is funny as hell. He's also insane at FIFA. Max is just good at everything. He's good at motorsports in real life. He's good at sim racing. He's good at FIFA. I'm pretty sure he was like top 500 in the world on FIFA at one point, wasn't he? With his Ultimate team. Bro was, Bro was crazy. No worries, Lightning.
So the rain's easing off a bit, but the track is still going to be wet for
We're
a
definitely
while.
faster than Hamilton. Yeah, I think so as well. We're finding grip where he isn't. I think we're doing really, really well, though. We are doing a very good effort. Let's find about the weather.
Full wet seems to be the fastest tyre for now.
Oh my god.
Lewis. Miracles do happen.
This
mate.
car is sketchy on the rear, man. Lassa with the gifted sub to Ginger Nut. I appreciate it, Lassa. Thanks so much for that gifted sub, my dude. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome Ginger Nut into Vince Fan for the first month on behalf of Lassa. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. No worries, still. Have a good one, buds. What drive am I playing? Guys, I've created my own cam. How long have I been racing for? In sim racing, probably about 3 or 4 years. I've always had a big passion in it, just only really delved into it more in recent years because, you know, I actually have the money to do it now. Before that, I didn't really have the money to do it.
Keep managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
You're 31.9k on TikTok. Yo, TikTok, you guys are killing the follows, by the way. We only hit 30k, like, some point last week. And you guys are already getting me to 32. You guys are killing the fucking support. Keep it up. Proud of you guys. Is damage on? Yep, damage is set to simulation. Getting about 4 turns per lap. Yep. We're looking very good against Hamilton, aren't we? I'm just very scared about the rears. You can sometimes just see it slide a little bit. Obviously, we're a bit low on, slow on the straight lines because we're running a high front wing right now. But I'm always a little bit cautious on the throttle, trying to get out of these corners. Do I have a streaming schedule on Discord? I do, yeah.
Team Radio. Lukup_ says, hey, Vince, have you heard of Twitch Prime?
Really?
No.
I have.
Well, if you link
No?
your
What?
Amazon Prime
Thanks, bud.
account to your Twitch account, you get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, Datgoo.
That goo. But it is true. It is true. If you guys link your Amazon accounts, your Twitch accounts, you guys get a free sub every single month to whoever you want. You can use it here, you can use it anywhere. But make sure you use it. Thoughts on Spa being the community race? I'm very happy with it. I like Spa. How many followers are you on Twitch now? We're on 14,960, so 40 away. Liam and Logan, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate it. Do I have any assists? No, no assists. Any tracks you hate doing 100% on? Miami. Miami is by far my least favorite.
For more power, we need to push.
Use mine on Jinxie. Can I allow that? Can I allow that? I think I might let it slide. I might let it slide. Am I genuinely tired after a full race? Honestly, not particularly. Most time I'm ready to do another one. Did I play it for Manager 23? Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it. Wasn't a fan of it for Manager 23. Miami is indeed God's Tier Raw. Yeah, I cannot stand that track. You should do another race today, get us a 15k. No, I don't think so. Streaming to 15k. We'll be set on 14,999, wouldn't we?
The circuit's definitely looking better than it was a few minutes
Oh.
ago. If we could just move a bit more of that standing water, we might be able to go on to the intermediates.
Chat. Into soon. Eyes emoji. We're around the back of Lewis Hamilton now as well, aren't we? We've got some good pace on these tyres. Midweek community race. Well, I am doing ACT tomorrow. I might do lobbies. Like a technical big community stuff. If you get top 2, I'll sub. I'm working on it.
Mate, don't worry about the damage. I've got some new strategy options if you go and check your MFD.
Lap 34.
Confirmed.
Ooh, chat. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. This could be an undercut. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Cook the undercut. Cook the undercut. Wait, are we actually cooking? Everyone behind us is boxing.
Right, let's go. Come on. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting. Okay, stay
Oh my God,
clear
we're
of
gonna get
white
clean
flag
air
on
as
the
well.
exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous
Wait.
driving
Chat, I
if we
think we're
cross
actually
onto the track.
cooking. I think we are actually cooking. Perez got into it as well. Oh my God, I think we are cooking. Right, let's focus up. Let's try and get some ground here. We might be able to undercut Lewis Hamilton. Let's keep around the gap to Verstappen and Russell, and we've already gained 2, 3 tenths, 4 tenths, 5 tenths in that one corner. 6 tenths. Look, Darcy. Closing heavily. We're getting there, aren't we? We're getting there. Oh my God, I think we're actually going to undercut him. Are we about to get another podium in a Haas? Like in Monaco? Russell's in. The double stack in the Mercedes. Oh my God, chat. Oh, this is going to be tight on pit exit, I think. This is going to be very tight on pit exit. Through turn 1 we go. Undercut! We are through on Lewis Hamilton and into the podium positions. Who would have thought? We're at the halfway mark of this race and we are in P3. Beautifully timed pit stop. Absolutely beautifully timed. Can we get Leclerc as well? Yellow flags. Oh, is that Lewis? Lewis is slow. Has he got a puncture or is his car's dead? His engine's failed. Lewis Hamilton is out. We would have got him regardless then. But we have got that P3 on merit. 12 seconds to Sergio Perez. Your safety car would be terrible right now. A safety car would haunt us. Huge gap to the guys behind us. Come on. Hamilton's car is quite well out the way, to be fair, by the looks of it. At turn 6, so... Hamilton's engine not liking this rain in Austria and has called it a day. Definitely the safety car unless someone risks, someone else retires right now. Yeah. No, there won't be another safety car at the moment for sure. Unless someone does retire. The flags are still out, but Hamilton's car is well out of the way. Is this 110? We're on 106 right now. Probably could have stayed at 110 to be fair. Frankie and Spy, thanks for following us on the Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. Less than 40 followers to 15,000 over on Twitch now. Miso and Walk, thanks for following as well, guys. Is there a point to buying different wheels if you play in VR? I mean, you still get a different feel with your hands. So, honestly, it's kind of up to you, that. That is very much up to you. Do I know what time it is? What time is it? What time it is? Well, hello, English. What time is it?
Team Radio. Lila Laura 25 says public service announcement. Vince is giving away 15 subs if he hits 15k followers on Twitch today. Head to his Twitch channel now and follow to have a chance.
Facts, you heard the PSA, chat. We have lost a little bit to Leclerc, haven't we? We're still getting a bit more of a Russell and Perez, but we have lost a little bit to Charles on these last couple laps. If you win 100 gifted, I ain't quite got the money for that, unfortunately. Right, letting up. What tire are we thinking? Double soft? No, we can't. Oh, no, can't do double soft, can we? We've only got one soft tire left. We've got a soft and a hard, and that's it. We could do a soft medium and use that same medium tire because I think it finished on about 12%. So we could do a soft medium. The first one had 6 laps on it. Yeah. So that's about, what, 10% wear? Oh my god. Great hold. What position are you in the WDC? P9, I think. Or P10. Something like that. Kaylee and Yojo, thanks for following us on the Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in.
2.5 seconds.
We've got plenty of battery to burn. We need to try and get through it a bit more. It's always a little bit tricky to use battery in the rain, though, because it just charges up so easily. And you can't do it out of corners. You have to wait a little bit. Yeah, we're pushing, we're pushing. Who am I racing for? Haas. 31 to go. Come on, boys. Not getting on clever. Russell ain't catching. Yeah, Russell's gap's sort of holding right now, isn't it? I feel like Perez is struggling. Because Russell was stuck behind Perez and making up no time. But now he's past Perez. He's, you know, pulled away from him. So I feel like Perez might be having a bit of a problem. Come on. This is definitely a rare situation for us to be in contention for a possible lead, but we're going to give it everything. If we win in a Haas, we're going down in the history books. I'm alive, a rebel. Yeah, I mean, he's got a little bit of a train on him, isn't he? He's got 3 cars stuck behind him. And the clouds are starting to break up a little bit, aren't they? I think Leclerc getting another couple tenths on that lap. Last lap was a 13-0 over the line for us. I think we're probably going to get into 12s this time round. This rain is easing up. What position did we start? P9. Next pit might decide to race. Yeah, for real. I'm very curious on what people are going to do. I think a soft medium probably is what's going to work best for us. Although there's only 30 laps to go, isn't there? Could that medium tyre get us to the end? It has about 6% wear, I think it was. We hadn't done many laps on it until the rain arrived. Do I know Tom? Yeah, I know Tom. Me and him have met up a couple times. We're good friends.
Okay, I think the track's going to be drying out quite
into 12 to go. Look at that, 12.3.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.0 seconds.
You did 4 full laps on it. I think we go mediums again to the end. Why not hards? Hards around here will be awful. As we saw in the Creator Series, the hards around this track are terrible. Hard suck, yeah. In some scenarios, they're good, but in this one, definitely not the right tire. I think mediums might be the way. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Box mediums lap 60 or 55. So you want me to sound into still then? I think mediums are our only option, really. We can go softs, but those softs are not going to make it to the end of the race.
The tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
Let's wait until it's time, but I'm pretty sure we are going to go mediums. I think if we want to use soft tyres, we need to get to about lap 50 on the inters. And I don't think it's going to happen. The rain's getting lighter and lighter every single lap. Change downforce, great shout, thank you. Another lock up towards turn 3. Go 32. I can't see it staying wet enough for 7-8 laps. Yeah, I don't think so either. But that's the scenario we're in, really. At the moment, I think mediums are our only option. However, if it does stay wet enough, for the next 7 laps, we'll go softs. Look, Turo, how's it going, mate? Imda, thanks for following on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Everyone's voting medium. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Not really getting on Leclerc as much anymore, am I? Oh, the inters that time around were back in the 13s. No other driver has softs remaining? Yeah, everyone's using softs. Unless they go back on that soft tyre, because we didn't use it a lot, did we? Most tyres we've used have not been really used that much. Almost a pit stop ahead of Russell. Honestly, it's quite scary, that gap, isn't it? One safety car and this race could be over for us. Getting nice on Lando. Yeah, I think we are actually, aren't we? 4.3. Keep an eye on that. I think Leclerc's catching him too. Leclerc right now is the fastest man on track. He got that fastest lap before the inters, obviously, but we're not catching him and he's catching Lando and no one else is catching us, so Leclerc is on blistering pace right now. Do you want to get one of each tyre per Grand Prix? No. 26 votes for mediums, yeah. Understandable. Understandable. Free for softs. 90% of people said medium tyre for the next stop. Oh dear. It's definitely getting drier now though. Look at the surface. The rain has stopped. No more rain falling from the sky. But it is still a little bit greasy on the track. Mate, we are getting pretty close to that crossover between mediums and softs, aren't we? I think softs could do it. But that last 5-6 laps is going to be painful. I think mediums are the safe choice. But softs can work. I genuinely think softs would be a better play. Well, I mean, with every passing lap, it is looking more likely to be soft tyres. I still think at the moment it does favour mediums. But the longer we stay on these inters, the bigger chance for us using softs. At the moment, it's still a little bit too greasy to box, so with every passing lap, there's an opportunity for a soft tyre. Gap to Leclerc is still 2.5. Every time we catch Leclerc, it seems like he notices and then pulls away a bit more. Super frustrating. Weather report.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now. We're not certain which is the best tyre right now, dries or inters.
It's getting close, isn't it? We could be in this lap. Jay Golding, thanks to follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. It's getting close. Don't play with any kind of assist. Nope, no assists. Absolutely nothing. Pit lap 47, 48 for softs. Chat, you thinking softs? I still think it's a little bit early at the moment to box. Still very greasy out here. It's still pretty greasy. Whoa, that was a bit too deep. A little bit too high into that. Turn 10.
Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the MFD, so go and have a look.
Hards! DRS enabled. Chat, 1 in chat for softs, 2 for mediums. 1 for softs, 2 for mediums. Lap 47 and 71.
Copy.
Shit, that's a good mix. That's a good mix. Fuck. That's like a 50-50 split on the 1s and 2s, I'm not gonna lie. That's a good split. Chat, I'm doing mediums.
Can't provide you with that information right now.
I'm doing mediums. I'm doing mediums. I had to commit. I had to commit. Everyone's going mediums as well. I think this is a good tyre, chat. I think we picked the right tyre. I think we picked the right tyre. I think softs were just burned too easily.
Okay, off we go. Back into the race. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop.
We made a big mistake.
We're happy with that one.
We've made a massive mistake.
Okay, the scrub tyres should rubber in faster, allowing you to start the push sooner.
We have made a massive mistake. I think we're just throwing away a potential podium. The mediums are 18%. How? We didn't put that much wear on them, surely. Oh, mate. Chat, do I box again and go softs? Because we're throwing a podium on these tires. We are throwing a podium. I think we box and go softs. I'll give it one more lap. I think we're throwing a podium if we stay on this tire. Russell will catch us. I think we have to box again. Or maybe we do a few more laps on this and then go softs. We are throwing a podium being on this tire. Unless you guys think we should stay out and wing it. Take this to 54, you think? Do a few more laps on this to make sure the tires are as fresh as possible. I mean, it's a brand new soft tire, so.
Behind us is 12.4 seconds.
Russell's gained about 2 seconds since we boxed. Yeah, let's get a few laps in. Just to try and take up a bit more of the tire and make the soft as usable as possible. Let's go to 53, 54. And then we'll box for softs. We'll go 53, 54. Then we'll box for softs. But we are going to have to be incredibly quick on that soft tire.
Team Radio. Nicook_ says in all of this chaos, don't forget Vince will gift 15 subs if he reaches 15k followers this stream.
That is true. We're only 30 away from 15,000 on Twitch. Only 30 away. Adam Turo, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you.
The car ahead is 5.9 seconds.
Sauce would have made it to the end from where he was. They would have, but it would have been very tough. There would be a very broken tire at the end. I think maybe end of 51, chat. End of 51, it's 10.9 right now. 32,000 on TikTok, let's go! You guys on TikTok are fucking killing it. Appreciate you guys, thank you for 32,000 followers on TikTok. Oh my god, these guys are so quick. 6.9. We're about 9/10 slower than them. 32 roses to yourself, IMO. Cheers for roses there. 6.5 from Russell. Chat box. Box this lap. Box this lap. 1.2 seconds faster that lap for Russell. I cannot believe we're going to throw a podium. I cannot believe it. We need to box. We need to box. We need to box. We have a huge fight on our hands here. Say badge for softs, yeah. You did no way. Well, I mean, it was 50-50 across mediums and softs. If we had less of a 50-50 and went, you know, more 60-40 towards the softs, I would have gone softs. Yo, if we go hard tires, we completed the 5 compound. I'm not gonna lie. The pole was 13.7. Yeah, that was too late for the pole.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go, go, go.
That one guy and Footlinks, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it.
We're delighted with that.
Oh my god. Chat, what have we done? What have we done? We're P8. What have we done? What have we done? Full focus at the end, come on. These fresh tyres are going to be very quick. Everyone's on hard in front of us. Come on. All the way to the end now, 19 to go. We need to drive the quickest we've ever driven in our entire life. That's the scenario here. There is a battle going on up ahead. They're too wide. Perez and Sainz.
We won't be making another pit stop. We're leaving the car behind by 8.2 seconds.
Come on, come on, come on. Getting a little bit in that corner. They're fighting. This is good. They're fighting. They're on hard tires. They're battling. This should be easy time for us. Don't get involved, just get past. Trust me, that's exactly what I want to do. I did not want to get involved with them whatsoever. I just want to get past them and move on. Alright, first fast lap, how is it? 6.4. Not the fastest lap of the race yet. Come on. Didn't get the DRS there, but we should get some down towards turn 4. If we try and get a good exit from turn 3, we should be good. DRS wide open. Let's use a bit of battery here as well. Piastri going defensive on the inside, trying to hold us off as he forces us the long way round. Down towards turn 4. We're late for the brakes. We're braver on the brakes. We hold that outside line. Through we go on Oscar Piastri. And that's up to P7.
Good job. Nice overtake.
Perez next. Perez up next. Then Carlos Sainz. Then Verstappen. And then George Russell. Verstappen will be very tricky to get past. He's looked like he's got some very good pace right now, so. Come on, here we go. Those tyres are sexy. Yeah, I'm loving these tyres right now. I hope I love them in 15 laps time as well. Future me, let me know how it is. NT, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Here we go, Sergio Perez. No DRS the Mexican. Round the outside we go. Up to the top of the hill. Who's latest on the brakes? It's fairly even as we reach the top of the hill now. Round the outside we go as Sergio Perez. One more made. 1.8 to Carlos Sainz. 6 to Verstappen. Tire percent currently. 6%. Not too bad. But they should be able to get to the end comfortably. They should comfortably get us to the end. Come on, come on, come on. That gap to Verstappen is still 6 seconds. That's a little bit concerning that hasn't come down much. I feel like Max on that medium tire is going to be very quick. Come on. .8 to Max. Yeah, Max is going to be tricky, isn't he? Max looks really good on those medium tires. Yeah, trust me, me not hitting 15k followers today benefits me more than you guys. It means I save myself some money. Otherwise, I have to spend, what is it, like 60 quid on subs. So, yeah, you guys not hitting 15k followers is a good thing for me, technically. What's happening at 15k? I'm gifting 15 subs. If we hit 15,000 on Twitch. Nine tenths of science. Where's Cryo Series this weekend? Cryo Series is in Portugal. Yeah, Spa is for the community event.
Team Radio. Mikook_ says it all of this concentration. TikTok viewers concentrate on coming over to Twitch and hitting that follow button and help Vince reach 15k followers tonight.
And breaking my bank account, don't forget that bit. Here we go. I'm not catching Max at all, dudes. I am not catching Max in the slightest. Emma and Lendo and Danny, thanks for following on the Twitch, guys. And Cruels with the Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate it, and thanks so much for that Twitch Prime, my dude. As we try and find our way through on Carlos Sainz at the top of turn 3. We've got a little bit deeper. Can we try and switch back and hit almost a little bit of damage to the front wing there as we clip that rear diffuser of Carlos Sainz? We get the warning for that as well. And he's on the right-hand side as we go wheel to wheel down towards turn 4. A little bit braver, a little bit later on the brakes as we go through turn 4. And we are through on Carlos Sainz and up into P5. 10.1 seconds to George Russell. That's the gap that we need to make up on these tyres. Otherwise, we can wave goodbye to that podium. This is going to get sketchy. This is going to get very, very sketchy. How did you lunch by no assists? A lot of practice. A lot of practice. Here comes Carlos Sainz. That's an audacious dive. Why are you doing that? Let's not do that, Carlos. Let's not do that. Felt unnecessary. Lewis, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Get a podium, Vince. I subbed. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Carlos is not helping us here by being so aggressive. Well, ladies and gentlemen, get a blue spin chat, though, to welcome an Vince fan for the first month with that Twitch Prime. I do appreciate that sub, my dude. Thank you, man. Those subs going to wear soon. We're on 13% so far. I think they'll be okay. I think they'll probably get to about 30-35% towards... probably on the last lap, they'll be on that area, I reckon. Got 2 seconds the last 2 laps of Max. Yep. Thanks to Carlos. Max is getting on Russell. Now, is that good news or bad news? I feel like it could be good news because they could battle. I'm good to see. Hope you're good as well, mate. But Verstappen's tyres are fresh, brand new. Is this the race that was wet? Yep. Same race. They're getting towards the final stages now. Bad news when Max gets DRS and takes podium. But that's the thing. Will he actually be able to get past? Or will they scrap a lot and change positions and fight? And lose themselves more time? Man, I wish that medium tyre was not so dead. That's a frustrating one, man. Very frustrating. I mean, no matter what happens here, we are back in the points. That's the most important thing. Today's focus was getting back in the points, and we have done that. But what could have been? What could have been? I usually do put a max difficulty, yeah. I dropped the AI down a little bit today because of how good the AI are in the straight line. But I think I dropped it down a bit too much. No chance of Rainy coming back? No. No, it's going to be drive for the rest of the race now. Did I spin? No, not today, no. .3 to Verstappen. The thing is, we're not closing up to Russell either. I think this is going to be a P5 chat. I'm doing everything I can to catch these guys, but...
The McLaren drivers just completed a pass for the leader race. Okay, gap ahead.
What is the wheel? Exclamation mark will in the chat, Schlongy. Exclamation mark will in the chat. You know what, Mira's scared of you? I know. Siricat, thanks for follow on the Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Let's see about the positive. You started P9. Yeah, I know. No matter what happens, this has been a very W race. But could have been a podium. Could have been a podium. Lap 63 or 71, come on. We need something to happen here. We need some luck if we want to get on the podium. I'm pushing as hard as I damn can. Oh, Norris and Leclerc are fighting for P1. Now, if Russell and Verstappen could do that for P3, that'd be fantastic. I'd be a very happy guy. Just a happy guy. Chef, thanks for following the Twitch as well. Because I'm Irish, say one nice thing about Ireland. Declan Rice. Lano's in second. Now I'll bring Jet back. He was smart. Yeah, Lano's falling back to second. They're having a great scrap, though. Fuck you, Vince. That's rude. I mean, that is one good thing about Ireland, though. Even though he's, you know, not Irish anymore. You still kind of technically, you know, technically helped him. He's still part Irish. Evan Ferguson. FG Red Bull, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. See for Evan Ferguson's class. Has he been injured lately? I feel like I've not seen him around as much.
7.9 seconds.
Pebble, may the follow on Twitch as well, mate. Verstappen's still peeling away. I think he's injured. Yep. Chat.
By about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
We are 20 follows away from 15,000 follows on Twitch. And I want to say this one last time. One more and one last time only. If we hit 15k on Twitch today, I'm going to give 15 subs on the Twitch. So if you aren't followed on Twitch and you think you can get yourself a sub, get us that 15k mark. That's the last time I'm going to say it this stream. Yeah, I'm not catching Russell Verstappen at all now. I think these tyres have hit their limit. I honestly think right now we are probably going to be under more pressure from Sainz than we are going to be giving to Verstappen and Russell. So we might actually have to watch our mirrors here for these last few laps. Sula Dark Gamer, Dan Wright, thank you for the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it. That puts us 16 away. João Pedro's been balling for Brighton, so evidence is actually being missed. Yeah, to be fair, that is true. João Pedro has been scoring a lot of pens. Any more pit stops to go? No, this is it. I mean, I'd hope not with 5 laps to go, Eunice, not gonna lie. Sainz is closing, chat. Sainz is closing. It's getting about 2/10 so far this lap. Oh, yeah. We are worried about the wrong thing right now, aren't we? We're worrying about not getting a podium, but we might have to concern ourselves with not even getting a top 5. Definitely going to go hard to lap 70. Might consider the incest, to be fair. It's getting a bit cloudy. Wait, imagine it rains, though. Weather report. Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being.
Go, imagine.
Good. Dry's definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Imagine. 1.2 to Sainz. Oh, chat, we are in big trouble. Chat, we are in big, big trouble. And the thing is, if we fight with Sainz, Piastri and Perez could catch us as well. Oh, chat, this is not good. This is not good. We have been worried about the wrong thing this entire stint. We're on lap 67 and 71. And Sainz is now 1.5 behind us. About 3/10 gain this lap. We're going to have to save our battery. Fucking Monty and GeoRox, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate it. Try Project Cars 3? No. Awful game. Taku, where you at? 1.1 to Sainz, come on. This is close. This is really, really close. Let's watch this race, but maybe wouldn't settle. But it looks like you smashed the strategy. To an extent, yeah. It does look like that from the outside perspective, but this same strategy has cost us a podium. which I know is very wild to say. And I know a P5 is still very good. But, yeah. What's America? Best sim racer, agreed.
Some information on Perez. Okay, they're slowing down. It seems like there's some
Good.
kind of problem with their
Good,
car.
good, good. All right, that's a little bit less stressing. And he's stopping as well. He's actually slowing up.
And that's just 5 laps.
Oh, that's
away.
heartbreak for the Mexican. Oh, God, I've got too deep at turn 1. That's heartbreak for the Mexican, who is out on lap 60. Oh, he's got a puncture. I think he's boxed. Oh, even more heartbreak. His tires didn't make it to the end. Perez has a puncture. And he's dropped down to P9, I think that is. Maybe P10 or P11. There's an Alpine coming round that first corner, so he might lose out. And I think he's going to just stay ahead. So he will still get points. But not as many as what could have been. And look at the gap to ourselves and Carlos Sainz. This is going down to the wire between ourselves and Carlos Sainz, the Spaniard, now within a second of us as we head through the penultimate and final corner to head onto the penultimate. A bit of a snap on that final corner as well. And here comes Carlos Sainz. This is going to get scary. Very, very scary. 7 tenths. DRS wide open for the Spaniard as we head up towards turn 3. 6 tenths. 5 tenths. 4. Too far back for Carlos Sainz. But my tyres are not gripping at all. Good exit out of turn 3 though. 8 tenths now as we head down towards turn 4. All we have to do is survive a couple of attacks in the final lap and we'll secure ourselves a 5th place. But we are in big, big danger of losing out on a top 5 in a hearse. That would be very disappointing. From what looked like a guaranteed podium at one point to not even getting into top 5. That would hurt a lot. And here we go. One more time here in Austria, ladies and gentlemen, in Berry's home Grand Prix. And it is going to come down to the wire between ourselves and Carlos Sainz. Out from the final corner we go then. And onto the final lap as Carlos Sainz closes in up towards turn 1. And he's very, very close. And I feel like the inevitable is just moments away. Here comes Carlos Sainz. Round the outside, we're going to hold him to that line if we can. We're braking a little bit later. We're going to hold the inside. It's wheel to wheel with Carlos Sainz. We have got DRS. We will activate the DRS as we shoot down towards turn 4. It's still side by side with Carlos Sainz. And it's going to try and defend the inside. We're going to go deep on the brakes, hold the inside line. We almost tag each other as we head through turn 4. But we hold off Carlos Sainz. Brilliant attack at turn 4. And he's going to look up the inside. No route through for the Spaniards. Lando Norris takes his first race win of the season here in Austria. And I think we may have just survived and fought for another day. One more attack. Carlos Sainz round the outside. We're deep on the brakes. No way through once again. And we have put up a stern, stellar defense. Ladies and gentlemen, here in Austria, P5.
That's it then for another.
That's how we do it.
Grand Prix here in Austria.
That's how we do it.
Magnificent drive to hang on and take the win. Well, Anthony Davidson, a resounding
Oh,
victory
man.
today, but
What a battle.
apart from the rest?
What a battle. I told you it'd come down to the wire.
There's being quick, and then there's being
And we
quick
held him
after lap after
perfectly.
lap. If you do
GG's,
that,
chat.
you can capitalize on other
GG's.
people's errors without
And
making
another
them
day
your own.
could have been a
That's an
podium.
approach that can push
But
you a long
I
way
think we
up
did
the
well
field.
enough to hold on for a P5 there. So
Our drivers are making their way out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be McLaren picking up the winner's trophy. Congratulations to the entire team
Whew.
for that fantastic performance.
God damn, I am out of breath. That was tough. That was tough. I think those soft tires were lost the podium either way. Yeah, maybe. We saw how how little grip we had in those last 5 laps. And imagine that with even more laps on it as well. Yeah, those last 8 or 9 probably would have been really tough. Oh, dude, that was a tricky race. But that was a very good result. From P9 to P5. Solid. Solid. Whew. I need a breather, chat. That was so difficult.
Championship leader is still sat at the top of the standings, but their rivals have made up some solid ground today. And after this round of the
Seventh most points scored today.
How things look in
Over the weekend, sorry, that's pretty
Let's
good.
focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
It's got to be Lando Norris, hasn't it? Smooth, confident and assured. I've got no doubt that he and his team are going to be over the moon with his performance today.
2024 and still no champagne in the bottles.
In the Constructors' Championship.
Can't be promoting alcohol to the kids now, can I?
The gap at the top of the table. Well,
oh man,
another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Mason, Stinky Meat Flap, and Nathalie, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate it. For anything that follow as well, appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. 9 followers away from 15,000. I don't think you guys are going to do it. I don't think you guys are going to get us to 15,000 on Twitch today. My bank account might be safe for another day. You want to get a replay of the red flag? Yeah, we can. We kind of saw what happened, though.
If ending doesn't earn your follow, then what does? Does the idea of Vince spending 60 great British pounds on us? If so, follow right now on Twitch. We are 9 away from
15k. What setup are you playing on? What do you mean what setup? Like the gear I use, Paradise? If you do !rig and !wheel for that, it will give you what you need to know. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, what a way to finish up the Austrian Grand Prix. That was a very, very difficult race, but we do come out with a P5. I think either way, we got a very good result there, so I'm very, very happy. Lando Norris does take his first win this season, scoring the entirety of the 25 points for this Grand Prix. Charles Leclerc in second, Russell in third, Verstappen in fourth. We tried to hunt down those podium places, but unfortunately, wasn't quite enough to, that strategy wasn't quite enough to get us that podium, but a P5 is still very, very decent. Carlos Sainz, of course, very close to taking that P5 away from us. He finishes in P6 with Piastri in P7. Lance Stroll, Fernando Alonso, and Sergio Perez complete the point scoring for today's Grand Prix. Perez getting the fastest lap as well after that heartbreaking puncture that he got towards the end. Alex Albon, Gasly, Tsunoda, Bottas, and Zhou finish up the top 15 with Ocon, Sargent, Ricciardo, and Lewis Hamilton. Sorry, just those guys actually completing the finishes with Lewis Hamilton and Nico Hulkenberg, the only 2 retirees that we had in this race. So, let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship then, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? We do maintain P9 in the Drivers' Championship. We're on 50 points so far in the season as we approach the halfway mark. Fernando Alonso only 7 behind us right now. Pierre Gasly, an entire 24 points behind us now for the Frenchman. So a big point deficit for him against us. But very, very happy that we're in this top-end midfield battle. Lewis Hamilton, Oscar Piastri, a little bit too far away from us right now. But we put ourselves in a very good position against Fernando Alonso. That's for sure. Carlos Sainz leads the championship here in Austria. 4 points to Charles Leclerc in second place and Max Verstappen in third with Russell fourth. Lando Norris moves up into fifth place after getting that race win as well. As for the constructors standings, Ferrari do lead the constructors right now by 64 points to Red Bull. Mercedes in third on 199, only 13 up on McLaren. Aston Martin on 61. We are only 10 points behind them in the Haas right now. Can we try and get them in the next few races? Time will tell. Alpine on 39 right now after not scoring any points today. Williams, Alfa Romeo on 6 and 1 respectively. AlphaTauri still yet to score a point this season. So a bit more needed from Ricciardo and Tsunoda to get themselves the points. But they're yet to do one so far. Oh man, that was a race and a half. Theo Elchino Slope Lens, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. We are 5 follows away from 11k. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I live to fight for another day. 10 out of 10 commentary, better than the game, that's for sure. Yeah, the game feels very forced, doesn't it? Sorry, 15k, not 11k. My bad. Yeah, 15k. My bad. Right. We have 2,000 R&D points to spend. So, let's have a look. Let's go to the quickest sense stream ever now. Yep, basically. I'm finishing up ASAP. Right, let's see what we need to do. We have got a upgrade to the chassis, which is good. And to the durability, which is also nice. I think we might do a little bit more on the aero side of things. Yeah, we'll have the aero a little bit there. 1.4k still to spend. Let's go with... what do the MGU H, I think? That tends to wear a little bit more as well, so... All right, that should do us. That should do us.
Our new parts
Okay.
are completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be the end of the Austrian Grand Prix. Next time, we have my personal home Grand Prix. And, of course... No, not Haas. Haas are American, aren't they? So, I was going to say team's home Grand Prix, but we're not at a British team. So, yeah, that is going to be the end of today's stream, then, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very good result for us out in Austria. And we do pick ourselves up a lovely sum of points, picking up a P5 and 10 points in that Grand Prix. Very, very happy with that. But, of course, next time out, we are in Silverstone. That'll be a tricky one. We know that AI is quite strong there, so we'll see what we end up doing. We have got some pretty fun Grand Prix coming up, though, obviously. We've got the Silverstone Grand Prix. We've got Belgium. We've got Monza. We've got a couple of fun tracks coming up. So, yeah, hopefully we can try and keep this run of form going and, yeah, get ourselves some more points in our personal home Grand Prix. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be us for the night. Unfortunately, you guys didn't do it. You guys didn't get us towards 15,000 follows over on Twitch. So no subs. No subs. What can I say? You guys couldn't do it. You're only 5 away. Oops, that's me. You were only 5 away and you weren't able to do it. That's a rough one, huh? That's a rough one. Marbles until 15k, IMO. Give 14.995 subs. Does that mean someone doesn't get a sub for like 2 days or something? Gift 5? You think I should give 5, chat? Think I should give 5? Alright. I think you guys might be right. You weren't able to get the 15k, but it was a respectable effort. It was a very respectable effort. So, there you go. 5 gifted subs to Merlin, Stewart, Sinster, Tytune, and Fred. Ladies and gentlemen, get us in spin chats. Welcome all 5 into the Vince fam. On behalf of me, yeah, I'm the best. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be me for the night then. And no, I'm not gifting 5 more. Stop it, chat. You guys are bad. Naughty. Bad. Right, let's go see this live trade over to, shall we? We live to fight for another day on the on that side. Yo, why has Dana got 182 viewers? Who rated her? Chat, should we get Dana past 200 follows? 200 viewers, sorry. Who rated Dana? Who rated Dana? I don't know. Let's add to it, though. Let's put more pressure on her. She's currently doing some Euro Truck Simulator, so it adds more pressure to her driving situation, doesn't it? All right, chat. Let's go down to Miss Dana Ray, shall we? So, she's doing some Euro Truck Simulator 2 right now. So, we'll go and see how she's getting on. We're going to go judge her parallel parking. That's the most important thing. No, you can't. No, it's too late, Laura. The deed is done. The deed is done. I do appreciate that follow, though. Thank you very much. I'll be back with you guys tomorrow. 5 PK time, as always. Tomorrow, though, we are playing some Assetto Corsa Competizione. We're going to be doing some low-fuel motorsports around Spa-Francorchamps tomorrow. So if you guys want to jump in for tomorrow's stream, it'd be awesome to have you guys involved tomorrow. Next time we do F1 will be on Saturday. 5 PM UK time for the Creator Series. We're in Portugal for the Creator Series on Saturday. So, yeah, make sure you guys tune in for that. If you guys haven't already as well, make sure to follow me on social media. Twitter, Instagram, Discord are all in the chat. If you're on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That will take you to all my social medias. My Twitter, Instagram, Discord, YouTube, Twitch, all that sort of stuff is in the link in my bio. But yeah, do jump in our Discord if you haven't already. It's where we get announcements when we go live. You'll get updates for our stream schedules, so you know what we're doing on what day, what time we're live. And of course, you can talk to me and all the others there. So do jump in on the Twitch if you haven't already, on the Discord if you haven't already. I'll be back with you guys tomorrow, 5 UK time as always. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys 5 UK time tomorrow evening. Bye bye.